In the land of endless nights, we're bound to fight again. The clock resets our lights, a tale that never ends. Through the storms and fire's glare, we rise to face the fate. With courage in the air, forgetting yesterday. You've got time, all the time, to break the chains of fate. You've got time, all the time, to set the record straight. In every dawn we see a chance to try once more. With hearts unbound and free, we open every door. In the quest that never cease, we know what we must do. With spirit seeking peace, the reckless will be true. You've got time, all the time, to right the wrongs we've made. You've got time, all the time, to let the past just fade. You've got time, all the time, to break the chains of fate. You've got time, all the time, to set the record straight.
This party might die tonight. Okay. Well, hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create just a little bit of magic. We are here with our lovely crew of the Wreckless. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say, "Arr!"
Hi, happy St. Patty's Day to you.
Hello.
Yeah. Happy
listen,
St.
sorry.
Patty's.
Like a true pirate.
Driving snakes out of places like the story goes. I had nothing at that. I was hoping halfway through I would have something. I have nothing. But yeah, hi. For those that are wondering what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So if this is your first, second, or third time watching, we hope you enjoy all of it. Before we jump into tonight, some announcements. First and foremost, the open sort of enrollment audition sort of piece thing to the Wreckless is officially closed. We have found our player for the Wreckless. Ember will be joining us hopefully next session. That is the plan. So Ember, if you're watching this, yeah, I see all the waves and highs. We're very excited. Good luck. Cool. For everybody. Good luck in having the best of fun, because you will. For everybody else that is interested, we still have a possibility, an open spot in Unearthed Arcanum. We have a couple people that we are interviewing this week for that position. So if you are interested, please reach out to me in the next 24 hours. Otherwise we'll probably be picking a person. So that spot has filled up pretty fast. So, which is good news. That's also good news because that means that most likely we'll still kind of need a little bit of time to kind of get these new players onboarded and make sure everything's kind of just set up and ready to go. But that means that next month, we will be able to do what I said we were going to do this month, which was incorporating some one-shots earlier on in the week. So if you were interested in checking that out, or if you were interested in kind of reaching out to me about possibly joining the Unearthed Arcanum, the Friday night crew, you can do so by going to startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story, where you'll be able to see any of the open games that we'll have, which, like I said, in a month we'll be probably putting out a couple of them. Some new ones, some old ones, but all around fun ones, I think. So yeah, please check that out. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok. If you're wanting to support the channel, you can do so here where you're watching it, or there. So please do. The Instagram and TikTok's down below at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Assuming you know where the YouTube or Twitch is, because that's where you're watching it right now. But please feel free to subscribe. Also, this is live. This is happening live now as I'm saying. So always down for people to say hi and to kind of I'll try to at least kind of give a little bit of a wave. Or if the quote is pertaining to the situation enough, I might put it in the little spot below. So yeah. Please and thank you. That's it. I think that's all I got. So, we had a very interesting last session with our skeleton crew here that did an amazing job. But before we jump into tonight, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the Wreckless. So, Dan, please take it away.
Yes, in true Wreckless style, we will have someone who was not here last week do the recap. Thank you. We started off on we were on the boat of the name of the Wreckless as we were heading towards the island of Ferran, and we started off with Yoon debriefing the party, kind of what to expect from Ferran, namely where to expect from Ganbold, which is the area we were going on the southern tip, I believe, of Ferran, and what we might find there, kind of what we're trying to do. Party discusses maybe disguises for Yoon. He's kind of a big deal there. He kind of brushes it off, doesn't want to go by Sydney, even though it's probably a pretty good idea if we call him that, but decides not to. Vera, kind of one of our newest lost souls that we've collected, kind of again asks us kind of what we're doing, who we are, what we're doing in a very reckless type of way. We give a lot of crazy stuff and with a little bit of information, and Vera I think just kind of goes, yeah, okay, I'm kind of cool with that, sure, whatever. And so yeah, we discussed a little bit more Cars short-term madness. Cars kind of walking around avoiding spirits nobody else can see. Eventually Zed goes to talk to Kaelinor, catching Kaelinor up on some of the stuff that he's been doing, and willingly but unwillingly admitting that Kaelinor was right when it comes to Vera, and that he had apologized, and he said, if you ever tell anybody that I told you this, I will flood the weapons room and do some more sort of stuff. And there was a good little back and forth exchange between the two of them. Very, very brief discussion of the person who screwed with Ogre and Cars. We know it's Eshin, but there's a sort of block on saying Eshin's name, so I think Zed just kind of kept with that. And as they leave, Zed, really drops a good backdrop, a lore drop on his character that he can foresee the future in the waves. So I'm sure that'll mean something sometime, Zed, for sure. Zed then eventually goes on and speaks with Kobamu, and they discuss weapons and whetstones and what's the difference between a whetstone and a whetstone. And eventually Zed, before doing that, had made a dagger out of the megalodon that he gives over to what's his name, Kobamu, and Kobamu's not quite sure what to do with this, but Zed's like, hey, if you for whatever reason lose your main weapon, you can just chuck this at somebody. And they talk a little bit about the Merlin Loke and Kaelinor, and eventually the conversation kind of dies down. Vera then goes to talk to Zed. They discuss kind of why Zed dislikes Kaelinor so much, how it might not make sense, and two different people, to which Zed responds, you have to be an idiot to be an idiot, right? So after letting Vera kind of reboot her brain for a little bit after that, they talk a little bit more about some of the other shipmates. Vera asks about Kaelinor and Riaris, to which Zed says they are good friends and they work in a unit like he and Vera did. And Vera was also not super happy to hear about that. And then eventually they talk more about Zed's map, the map that he had got from previous sea elf that we met on the last ship that I'm forgetting. Vera basically was like, how important is this to you? Have you told anybody? Is this a priority or not? Kind of questioning Zed. And he had said that he hadn't really told him about it, hadn't really made it much of a priority, but maybe it would be. And she kind of was like encouraging you, hey, decide that. Maybe you should think about that and decide that. We then go to Yoon, who visits Kaelinor in the, I'm going to butcher this, Armoire, which is our armoire and armory. I feel just gross saying that word. It's awesome as it is.
I love it.
And it's amazing.
I didn't make it. I would be clear. They made it, and it's great. I love it.
And Kaelinor is having a total mental breakdown because there's a missing whetstone and her inventory is off. And Yoon barely says a word for the first, 40 minutes of their conversation, as Kaelinor's anxiety is just well on display about kind of everything. She's fine. She's good. No, really, she's fine. Stop asking about it. She's totally good, guys. It's totally fine. I don't know what you're talking about. It's totally good. Like, everything's fine. How you doing, Yoon? Nah, it's cool. I'm good. So that's basically the conversation that they had for a little bit. Once there's a moment in the break of the conversation, Yoon eventually reminds Kaelinor, hey, this is kind of what we're doing in Ganbold, and hey, maybe you can help me out to kind of get the message through. And they eventually head back up deck because Kaelinor totally fine. There's not a worry. And maybe, hey, if we find the whetstone, it's cool. We find the whetstone. And if we don't, that's cool. Let's figure it out. Everything's cool. And eventually Kaelinor finds Kobamu. Where Kaelinor notices he is using said missing whetstone. So that is one problem that is nicely solved. Though she's confused about exactly how he got it. And then they eventually start talking about weapons and kind of going back and forth. And Kobamu takes his own blade, of similar blade to Kaelinor is just significantly larger. It kind of starts questioning Kaelinor about the blade. Look at the blade. What do you see? And eventually, with some help, Kaelinor notices that his blade has been damaged. And to Kobamu, it's been damaged for a very long time since he's known, and he's kind of adjusted his fighting style to deal with this damage. And that kind of gets Kaelinor into kind of a geek out session of weapons and training and martial, etc. And they end up going through a nice, cool little training montage again, where Kaelinor learns a little bit, gets empowered weapon basically, enabling it to hit a bit harder and use a slow property, which is pretty dope. So that kind of goes on for a little bit there. Eventually, I think a day goes by or something like that. The boat gets closer to Ferran, and it goes along the coastline where Carr notices that the trees are very oddly lined up. The taller trees are in a nice row in front instead of in the back.
Pause just for a second, Dan. We got the EV Mux block down. Okay, should be good now.
EV Max block. Okay. Whatever words I just said. Carr notices trees not lined up properly, like the tall ones in the front, not the back. He goes to ask Ogra, and Ogra isn't much help, doesn't quite understand what that could be. So Carr and Nala decide to fly closer, and they see what appears to be the top of a tower that reminds them a lot of the towers that we have seen across our journeys on Chassavi so far. But then they also see some movement in the trees, and they decide to go back to the ship before trying to go further, not wanting to instigate anything. They come back and they talk and they look at the maps and see that we have maps. We kind of know where these potential towers we're going to could be general locations, and where we are is not where the towers say they should be. So there's kind of a bit of a confusion as what could this be? Who could this be? I might need a little help here because my notes aren't great. And I think Yoon gives a little more information that this is a group of druids, perhaps, or some other group of sect of something. Is that what it is? That might be guarding this tower, secretive. They might not necessarily be dangerous, but it's kind of a protective situation, and he hasn't really messed with them. But he's not sure. So that's kind of a mystery of what is this different tower. This is not kind of what we were expecting. Yoon then kind of preps the group a little bit more on Ganbold, saying they're kind of protectors, muscle, the people, the family that run there, led by the leader Jonathan, and just kind of to keep an eye out for them as we get into Ganbold. As we're starting to get into port, Carr goes over to Kobamu to let him know the plan, and hey, you should probably stay on deck and not run riot and kill everybody in the streets. And to help facilitate that, he introduces him to our sentient unseen servant. That's probably the best way to put it. Ulysses, which is kind of blows Kobamu's mind, but they sort of get there, and we organize plans to make sure that Kobamu is nice and fed. Someone's going to get a couple sharks or something for him. And then before we kind of bed down for the night or something, Carr goes to find Kaelinor and asks her for some elven folktale, something he hasn't heard before. We pull up the next day, pulling into Ganbold, noting that there are a few tall towers, plenty of flying creatures about, though we're not quite sure if there's Aarakocra. Just a lot of life, busyness in the streets, a lot of boats, I think, in the harbor. But they mostly seem to be fishing, otherwise, or merchant. No sign of any Merlin-Loke presence or anything at the moment. As we pull in and dock, the dockmaster approaches, the name of Lorasha. I believe she's an orc. She's tall and green-skinned, bottle.
She's a goblin, actually.
She's a goblin, okay. She's not tall, but she is green-skinned with bottle cap, glasses. Goblin, okay. That makes more sense. And Zed, as our beloved captain, forgets the name of his ship, but fortunately he's able to pull through that potential crises. Yoon takes over and kind of goes off the ship and kind of gets Lorasha out of their hair and says, okay, I'll take care of this, guys. You guys kind of get ready, figure out where you want to go. The party kind of debates, okay, what are we doing? Where should we go next? Should we follow you? He's probably fine. And Carr notices kind of at the edge of the harbor, edge of the dock, another Loa looking at us from afar. A female, long blonde hair, looking at us, the ship, I should say, pretty intently. And Carr is able to kind of read, I think with a pretty high religion check, sees within kind of this Loa that there's something about her or this moment in time. It's hard to kind of understand that there is danger. There's a dangerous vibe basically happening. Then a small group of Loa kind of crosses in front of this person and she is gone. And then the party is kind of looking at the harbor going, okay, let's get off the ship. And as that happens, the Ganbold Pride, I think the largest ship in the harbor, boom, just explodes in a massive cacophony. And that is where we leave off or pick up.
Beautiful. Yeah, awesome. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it. Please take that inspiration. Yes, indeed. Cool. Just making sure I got a couple things set up here. Anything else to add, friends?
Before we left the ship, Ogra would have given Kobamu a drawing she made for him in case we didn't see him for a while. And
Okay.
it looks something like this. That they're holding hands.
Beautiful. I love it. Nice. Okay. Okay, cool. I think one more thing. Okay. We'll see what comes up on there. Cool. All right. I think we are about ready. So just one final question. Are you guys ready to play some D&D?
Hell
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's go.
I'm ready to
Great.
go crazy, make stupid decisions.
I couldn't ask for a better answer than that. Beautiful.
They've already had a motto.
Actually, let's do this one. Where was it? Where was it? Where'd it go? There's a good one that I really liked before. Oh, I know where it is. Okay. Maybe. There we go. Okay. All right. So we jump back in right where we came off with the giant. We hear the Ganbold Pride erupt from the center of the ship itself. Debris flies out. The force itself pushes multiple people back. We see a good amount of the dock workers actually being knocked into the water, some of which are fully on fire. It is full chaos. Having to basically try to kind of make sure that they're alive and everybody is not on fire. I would like everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Gotta say, I think I was close to Kaelinor, but I don't think it's gonna matter because I got a 6.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. 6 ain't gonna do
Art
it
got a
anyway.
nat 20 for a 23.
Beautiful.
21 for 19 to make
May have
it
been blown in
21.
the sky, but he's going to recover.
Cool. Nala definitely failed, so I would say like that nat 20, you're able to kind of grab Nala from going completely over the ship. Yeah, how the rest of you guys
I
do?
got
Taylor just plants her staff into the dock and like braces herself.
I got a 19, so I just hid
Okay.
to the side of the
19
deck.
passes. Ogre,
16.
I had a 21.
21. Cool. Kaelinor with a 16. Okay, sweet. So, Riaris, you are blasted back. You said you got a 6?
Yes. Yeah. Yep. Plus whatever Kaelinor is.
Plus 3. So a 9.
So yeah, so 9. Okay, cool. All right, cool. You were not blasted necessarily off of the ship over to the other side, but you are smacked into the back end, the like kind of port side railing of this, and you take 14 points of damage as you are crushed into that back spot. So I would say in this moment, let's do one round. I'd like you all to roll initiative, please.
Nat 20
Nice.
for.
I got 22.
13. Oh, sorry. 13 for Carl.
11 for
22.
Kay.
Car got a 13. Riaris, what'd you get?
I got a 14.
14. Okay, cool. All right, so I got Ogra, Zed, Riaris, Car, and then Keonor. What'd you get, Keonor?
11.
11. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, and I'm going to see. I'm going to roll a couple of these myself. Okay, cool. Well, it's really not going to matter. Beautiful. Cool. So as you guys are continuing or taking your kind of moment to kind of like recover from the blast, as there are like chips, like wood chips flying out from you. You guys are only about, I would say about maybe 80 to 100 feet away from this very large blast. I would say like Riaris, you were probably closer to like 60, so you were like just at the edge as you were kind of like just knocked straight back. Yeah, so Ogre, you are up first. What would you like to do?
There's people in the water. Does it look like they need help?
Roll me a perception check. We'll probably have everybody roll a perception check, so go ahead and have that ready.
9.
9?
Yep.
Okay. What you see is, yeah, you see there's a number of people that were kind of closer towards the dock that have been blasted back. A couple of them actually were blasted far enough that they actually probably knocked into your ship and then hit the water. I'll say with a 9. You see, I think probably maybe like 3 or 4 like sort of like spots of like of water that's kind of like bubbling up around, giving you the idea of like the basic sort of idea of where these bodies are, but it could have been more. So yeah.
Okay. Then Ogre is going to. I'm not going to do a shark because I don't want to give these people a heart attack.
You're gonna do a shark to not give these people a heart attack?
I'm not going to do a shark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Getting blown off a ship and then shark in your face.
Yeah,
No,
absolutely.
Ogre's going to jump into the yell, "Ogre's got them!" and just like plug her nose and jump in. And I'm going to wild shape into a giant sea horse.
So a giant seahorse. Okay, cool, awesome. All right. And what would you like to do? What is
I want to try to get as many. If they're drowning or not getting up, I want to get them on me and then get them to shore and then go back and get the next people.
Okay, you got it. Give me an athletics check as a seahorse.
Okay.
So it'd be D20 plus 1.
Yep. Dirty 20.
Okay, cool, nice. Dirty 20. You are a large beast, so you're able to basically push them. Push 2 of them to the dock. So like not necessarily like pushing them up to the dock, but basically like hoping like if they're conscious, they're able to kind of grab on before you turn around and try to get the rest of them closer to shore. Very cool. I love it. Zed.
I want to look and see if there is anything that looks like a threat and where there's fires.
Looking for threats and fires. Cool. That perception check.
An 8.
Okay, cool. There's a giant fire where you see like there's like in the span of time from this, the explosion just happened, so even the fireball itself has not kind of fully come down for you to be able to see the effects of it. But you see there's a massive fire directly across from on the port side, all the way out to like I said, I think I said 100 feet. Yeah. So 100 feet out. The entire dock itself, there's like smatterings of fire. That like the dock that is right on the starboard side of that other ship is also like has smatterings of fire on it as well.
All right. Well, I'm gonna break in an ebb and flow, and I'm going to basically make a storm cloud to rain down on the fire near the ship, and where I think like it would do best to like put out fires. I guess is what I'm saying.
Say that again.
Basically, I'm going to create like a storm cloud.
Okay. Doing what?
With my ebb and flow, I can
And create and destroy water.
create and destroy water. Yeah.
Okay. That doesn't make a storm cloud
Oh,
unless it specifically says it does.
let me see. 10 gallons. Alternatively, the water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube.
There you go. Cool.
There you go.
Yeah, cool. So you could say like you could like kind of establish it as like just like fog that kind of comes in out of your hands and like kind of starts to fall down on that. Yeah, very cool. Awesome. You immediately kind of send that out. What's the range on that?
The range of extinguish 30 feet out.
Okay, so you're gonna have to get a lot closer to do that.
Okay. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna get closer to do that.
Okay. To do so, you're going to jump in the water.
Yeah.
You got it. Cool. I'll say your sea elf no check for you in jumping straight headlong into the water. You're able to do that. So from the water, you now look like you're one of the people possibly drowning, except that you kind of pop your head up and then send that cloud of water out. And you said the radius is 30 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet cube at a distance of 30 feet.
Okay, so what do you want to focus on? I will say 30 feet is a lot. It's not a ship amount. So you
Yeah.
can either focus on the dock or you could focus on the center of the ship where you saw that explosion.
I'm gonna do the dock.
Makes sense. Yeah, cool. All right. Cool. So putting that from the dock from that explosion out to as far as where you see the fire. Very nice. Anything else?
I think that's it for now.
Okay, cool. Riaris, Car, you're on deck.
I rolled a 13 perception check, and I think so. Riaris, I think he's looking to see if like they are under attack, not really seeing what's happening here. So he wants to know if there's like other stuff coming in on the ship. You know, so he's kind of on his ass, so he's probably looking up at the sky or just trying to look around to get his bearings.
Yeah, it makes sense. So I think, I mean, I would say if you're willing to use your movement here, I would say like you use half your movement kind of getting up, you can kind of
For
like
sure.
run. Is it 30 or 35 you have? 30 probably, right?
30.
Yeah. So 15 only kind of really gets you to like the center of the ship. So that 13, like sort of like trying to figure out like, are we under attack? That sort of thing. I'd say the only thing you're able to see with that is is maybe the deck of the other ship here. But you also see that like kind of like black flume, just kind of or cloud, that heavy black flume of smoke, just kind of completely ingesting any sort of idea of the center of the ship. But as far as anything around your ship, seems to be okay from your vantage point right now.
I don't. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much my move. I don't think he'd do a whole lot. I think he'd just try to gather his senses. Like I said, getting up. I think we'd probably call it. Kaelinor, Car, anyone? What? Everyone okay?
Yeah, I think because you're specifically kind of calling that out and focusing on that, you recognize that Yoon had just left the ship.
I think at that point I'm piecing together where he went over there. I knew he was off. Yeah, and
yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's probably all I'm gonna do. I'm good.
Okay, you got it. Car, you're up.
So my perception was 18 total.
Nice.
I am looking to see, not underwater like the other two aquatic potential people are, on the docks, on the land. Is there anybody who isn't dead yet but might be close?
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna say with that. What would that? 18 is good. I'm gonna say I'm gonna allow you to roll a medicine check with advantage.
Okay. I'll take it. Let me see. So that was a good start. I'll take the first one, 21.
21. Yeah, incredible. Your immediate sort of thing is some of these people aren't moving. So there is that. So there's the looking at the people that you know are for sure injured to looking at the people that you know may not be alive. Is kind of, I'll say, like, which vantage point do you think Car would be leaning more towards?
If possible, since I can see the spirits of the dead, can I see any way like someone's about to die, like their spirit is on their way of leaving? I don't know. But if not, then I'm then give me my options again, so and I'll pick.
What would that medicine check have been if it was a religion check?
If it was a religion check, it would have been a 24.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I think with that you're able to see. So first off, you were able to get a really a much better vantage point than the rest. So you see there are a total of 7 people that were in the water. The one of them that Ogre had actually pushed ashore. You see that same sort of like kind of like familiar sort of glow come up from their back. It does not look like they're grabbing the dock or the side or any sort of thing to like keep them afloat or anything. And then you see let's see. Okay, cool, awesome. That is the only one you see that's like that. The rest of them all seem to be some of them might be unconscious, but they do not seem to be actively dying.
Car swoops down and using one of his feet talons touches them and helps them up while casting Cure Light Wounds.
Okay, you got it.
First level Cure Wounds.
I'm going to say you rolled insanely well on these things. I'm going to say with the idea that like most of these people, we would say like mechanically speaking, like once they reach 0, they're dead. In your case, I'm going to say you're fast enough to be able to kind of keep that body in that or keep that soul in that body. So you flying over, you said you have Cure Wounds?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I get that far or no?
So Cure Wounds would be an action, getting to 30 feet. Yeah, actually, no, yeah, you would. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. It's close, but I would say, again, with those rolls, I would say I will definitely give that to you.
Okay.
As you...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to reach out with my foot talon and be like, it's not your time yet. And I'll touch them, cure wounds so they're stable. I rolled a total of 10. And then I'll light on the dock, which is probably pretty creepy for anyone who doesn't know the Ashwing. And I'll look around for other people I can help. So I'm like, my wings are fully spread. I'm kind of looking around like, what's going on?
Beautiful. Okay, cool. Awesome. Let's have some fun. Roll me a D4.
Okay. It's a 2. So I like your random die rolling. It means something, but I don't know what it means. So here you go.
I was rolling to see which NPC almost bit it.
Oh, well, I'm glad that number 2 is saved for a little while.
Cool. So as the figure, like you're kind of casting it on their back, but I will say just for sort of like point of reference, you see their hair is like kind of like tied up in a top knot. It looks like this figure is probably a Loa. You can see there is actually there's a for a minute there is a kind of crazy moment that you actually see like he's wearing a very similar sort of like flowery type kimono. for a minute it looks like Yoon. Then you see that the hair is black and then up in the top knot there. So you're not able to kind of like turn around and see the face, but you're able to
I will also look in the general direction after I say, "It's not your time yet," and then at the other spirits of them, I'll say, "I'm sorry, I couldn't get you too," even though anybody listening to me doesn't know who I'm talking to.
Okay, beautiful, nice. That's awesome. That's great. Cool. You see movement as the soul kind of just comes back into the body. Still kind of facing the back, but now is able to kind of grab onto a piece of wood, and seems like they're safe. Good.
Excellent.
Good idea.
One saved. Let's see what else I can do next turn. I think you know what I will do? I give Ogra, because that's a reaction, right? I believe.
It's a bonus action for Bardic.
Is Bardic. So then for my bonus action, I give Ogra, since she's going to bring it up, I give her Bardic Inspiration so she can save, better chance to save more people.
Cool. I like it.
I send out, I believe Hilt is the one that I have. I'm like, go help your sister.
Nice.
And so
Beautiful.
Hilt runs out and dives in the water and gives her words of encouragement.
Yeah. You see Hilt just kind of like standing up in the dock. Oh, and just kind of like goes to like pretend to dive. But it's one of those like cartoon dives where it's like it's no way that this is going to work. The way that they jump, and somehow their body kind of makes it, and they bloop.
So it works.
He just
exactly.
sinks.
Yeah.
With his arms crossed.
So you have a D8 inspiration die when you get Ogra.
Okay.
So one ability check, attack roll, or savings throw within the next 10 minutes.
Beautiful. Kaelinor, you're up.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
That perception was a 7.
Beautiful. What are you looking for? What are you focusing on?
I'm probably the fires. Actually, no, that's a lie. I don't care about people. Yoon. That's really mean. I saw one of my immediately. Because we're in a place that we don't know people, and one of our crew members has wandered off. I think Kay's hypervigilance is very much like, Yoon's missing from the group, and that's happened.
Yeah.
I think survival
absolutely.
instinct immediately kicked in. But I will
cool.
like shit.
So I will tell you, like, in the idea of like Kaelinor having that moment of like kind of like looking over, like trying to kind of like find Yoon, you see a sea of Loa. Many of them wearing very similar clothing to what Yoon is wearing. You actually, I think like looking at Carr, you see Carr like, kind of like lifting a body a little bit out of the water that also has that look for a moment. So you're not entirely sure if that's Yoon or not. Ultimately, perception check is rough, so it's incredibly hard to see Yoon right now.
Incredible. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. The Ganbold ship is kind of on fire, and so is the dock still, right?
Ganbold ship is obliterated on. Not like destroyed, but there is a massive hole. The water is going to have an effect on it, but it's not like a water hose. Like it's going to take some time for sure.
Okay, and that ship is roughly. How many feet would you say from us?
About 100 feet away.
Shit. Okay. Well, I can't do that. That's fine. Fuck. Okay. Decisions. What do I want to do? I'm gonna.
The dock is being rained on.
It is. I gotta get in the water to get there, though. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna misty step onto the dock.
Okay.
If it's within. And then just see if there's anyone around me that I can maybe help.
Just like to kind of like reach out into the water too?
Yeah, or like anyone injured that I can do lay on hands to make them able-bodied to like get people to start kind of working and getting water or aid or something.
Okay. Okay, well, you just told me a lot of things, so give me one of those.
Yeah, I did.
Things.
I realized. Finding someone to lay on hands them to bring them up to help.
You got it. You see I'll say you see a figure in the water that is, I would say, is probably actively choking on water. This figure's a human male. Let's see if I got anybody in the.
Rolodex of NPCs.
Yeah, you see a human male who is like, his face is just out of the water. You see like he seems to be missing his left ear, but that doesn't seem to be a new thing. You notice that he is like kind of like scrambling, but he's having trouble because he's like literally choking on water. You think there's a possibility he doesn't know how to swim.
Can I go and grab him as my action? Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, give me an athletics check.
A 13.
Okay. Yeah, 13 definitely is able to pull him up out of the water. Just full on, just squat, just pulling him up. And you notice his you notice that his left arm is pretty like kind of like mangled. You see that there's like a rope that seems to be kind of like caught around it as if he was possibly tying something down, and now it seems to have that rope might have caught on fire. So it is now kind of like, not to get really grotesque, but it's now kind of stuck to him a little bit.
Oh, that's nasty. That's not fun, and I can't do anything about it.
What?
Nothing. You're
You
fine.
see, he's in full shock. He has no idea.
Breathe. You're fine. You're alive.
Okay. Okay. Do you try to like make him avoid looking at his right arm?
Yeah. I just hands on face. You're alive. Stay with us. Focus. Let's help others. And then I'll lay on hands and next on to be like, shit, your arm's fucked, man.
Cool. Okay. Cool. All right. So there is some movement going around. There's some people that are kind of screaming and yelling, continuing to kind of go in different directions. You now see there is about let me roll. Okay, cool. There are 6 figures that seem to come out of the crowd, moving towards the dock in quick succession. All of these guys are wearing black robes with these like kind of like red trim around. Some of them seem to have stars on that are marked on their clothes. You guys spent time in conversation with Yoon on this. They look very much like the stars that Yoon has on his neck. They seem to be kind of moving towards the docks. All of you, I'll say no one got like a nat 1 on their perception check, so all of you see them kind of moving towards the ship. They're also like, there's people kind of scrambling and reaching out and trying to kind of like ask for help, and they're pushing past them to the ship itself. Back to the top of the order. It is Okra.
Have I gotten all the people out of the water that I can see?
You got 2.
Okay.
So we're still in initiative, so yeah.
I want to look to see if there's any people drowning or unconscious and drowning.
Yeah, give me a new perception check.
Okay. It's a nat 1.
Okay, cool. Uh, uh, you can use your bardic. I'll allow it.
That becomes a 5.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll say with a 5, it's enough to kind of like recognize you're able to see one more person.
Okay, Ogre's just gonna swim like a seahorse, which in my mind looks so weird, over to this one person.
Cool. You got it. And you're just trying to push, like, once again, just kind of push them to dock?
Yeah, just grab them with the little tail thing, wrap it around them, and just like drag them back.
You got it. All right. Give me that athletics check. It's a lower DC. You're only carrying one person.
Okay. Okay, that's way better. Athletics. That's gonna be a 11.
An 11. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is absolutely enough. Yeah, you're able to get one more person to it. You see Carr helping. You're basically like kind of like now right next to Carr in your seahorse form, as you see the figure that Carr was helping out, that is grasping onto the side of the dock, lifts his head up, and this. You guys, depending on who sees what, this might be something that multiple people see, but just might as well just kind of pull up now. This is the figure you see that Carr is saving right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Bonus
yes.
action. I want to revert out of seahorse form.
Okay.
Is the guy like unconscious or dying? The one I just brought up.
The one that you push to the deck. They are not actively drowning. They're able to kind of grab onto the ledge as well.
Okay. Was interacting with a person like an item, or is that a full
Yeah,
action?
I would say that's probably your turn.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Zed, you're up.
I'm gonna get over to the deck and get on top, and then I'm gonna search. I want to look around again, see if I see anybody that looks suspicious, that's like looking around to try to avoid authorities or something like that.
Okay.
Like somebody who's too calm in this situation.
All right. A full round has passed. Go ahead and give me that perception check.
Uh, 12.
Okay. You see there is a just full. Actually, I'll give you this with a 12. You notice that there is a very large looking figure that you would your initial sort of thought is possibly orc, but is a little too wide and round. Wide and tall. This figure's probably up maybe about Kobamu's height, about 9 feet tall. That is standing on deck. You see him kind of like looking around, trying to sort of like. You notice that he's like, as he's looking around, he's kind of swinging his arms a little bit, and you notice that one person kind of gets knocked into the water. As you see this figure, or sorry, no, not this one. That's the total. This one.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
Big giant boy.
Let me see if I can do this. I want to do. Can I do Hunter's Mark on him, just so I can keep eye on him?
Sure.
All right.
Let's see something here because it's not clearly defined. Okay, cool. I like it. Got it. Anything else?
I just want to keep moving that that cube of rain. I just want to keep moving it further down the docks. Just
okay.
pushing.
It's gonna have to, like, I would say, like, because remember it's like 6 seconds worth on this. So I would say, like, you're able to kind of definitely tell that it needs to sit there for probably a couple rounds to work. And actually, I'll say, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. Five.
5. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, with a 5, you definitely know, like, it probably needs to be there. Moving it would be useless at this point.
Okay, well then I'm gonna keep it there, and I'm just gonna be ready for anything to jump at me and in my turn.
Okay, you got it. All right. Riaris, you're up.
All right, everyone's getting off the boat, so I'm gonna go to get off the boat towards the dock as well, and I want to be looking for Yoon, but I also, if I can, considering this new group of Loa and the black and red, trying to remember, Yoon's talked about different sects of people, including, I think, a group called the Chukan, which is lived from Chukan, and I think that's what I'm thinking of. And I'm just trying
you're possibly talking about the Onbao.
Yes, that is what I'm thinking about. Is
Chukan is the city.
It is, but I was confused because some people, anyway, Onbao. I think that's what I'm thinking of. And so I guess I'm just trying to see if I think that could be them, you know. Yeah, without going too much into it, I guess just wanting to know if their intentions are good or bad. If I can read that as they push through the crowd, like, are they pushing through the crowd to get to people in more danger, or are they pushing to the crowd to make sure their job is done? I guess type of vibe. You know, like what?
Gotcha.
What's their?
You got it.
Yeah.
So I will say, looking for Yoon and trying to insight these figures would be two different things. I will allow you to do both. Consider, like, if you want that to be your whole turn.
As I get down off the dock, is there any other people that are onto the dock? I should say, off the ship onto the dock. Are there other people that are still in need of desperate help on the dock itself, not necessarily in the water, but they're, you know, around Kalen or where Kara was?
So I hear what you're saying. That's a third thing.
No, I understand. What I'm trying to do is I totally understood. I'm not trying to do three things. I'm trying to decide, like, I would think, whoa, I might heal this person, but if there's nobody around that I would heal, then I'm totally going to do the two different perception checks.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think, so I hear what you're saying, and the idea of the initiative sort of thing here, you looking for Yoon is like kind of like equivalent to like a quick sort of like bonus action sort of thing, and then the Onbao like insight would be an action. So in this case, even like determining whether or not that would be worthwhile is the issue with that initiative, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. I will do the two perception checks. I'll look for Yoon and check out the Onbao.
You got it. Cool. I'll give you a perception check for Yoon.
There we go. 21.
Okay, cool. As you try to look for Yoon, there's a moment that you think about as the idea of, like, it is going to be impossible to look for Yoon in this. It is a sea of figures that ultimately, honestly, have very similar bold red skin tone, very similar sort of look about them. So it is hard to be able to kind of spot Yoon in this, but you remember I didn't put her name down. What the heck is her name? You remember the Larisha. You do remember Larisha. So looking a little bit kind of like lower to that, you notice there is, I think there would probably be like a scene of like, you actually see there's like there's a figure of a small goblin that is reaching down to the deck for something as she puts the large glasses on her face, and you see Larisha. You see just past her a patch of blonde hair. That seems like it could be Yoon, but it's also like kind of like covered in crowd of people there. You also see with the 21, you also see a couple of like the tops of shoulders of what looks to be black and red robes. You see two, I will say, and they seem to be very close to the crop of blonde hair. So you could choose to pursue or to kind of like know for sure and move forward there, or you can do your insight.
I'm gonna. Well, I probably use most of my movement to get off. So, off the boat. That is. I think I would continue to pursue. Then, if I feel like I have any sort of inkling where Yoon is, that is where I'm going to be going.
You got it. Cool. Awesome. So no perception check required there. As you move forward through it, you see there's a moment of like, I'd say like you're kind of like walking, like using your rest of your movement to kind of like be walking kind of closer to the situation. And there's a moment where you see the crowds part a little bit, and you see it is indeed Yoon. You see there are. You see that there is a figure in front of, there's an Anbao in front of him and an Anbao behind him. He doesn't look like he's in custody or anything, but I rolled a perception check on whether or not he saw you. And actually, might as well just pull up Yoon's character sheet just to make sure. I rolled pretty high, so. -2. 15 just makes it. Forgot about the negative perception. It's amazing. Sees you through the crowd, and you see him just do the like he's like kind of like all smiles, like, or actually no, he wouldn't be all smiles. He would be you see kind of like you see this look in his eye. His eyes are kind of like a little bit like kind of like closed, as if he's trying to explain something in the Yoon sort of charismatic way. And you see him kind of look over in your direction, and then kind of he's like nodding to the guy he's talking to, and then you see him quickly shake his head, that you kind of are able to pick up from your end of like, do not engage. Does that make sense?
It totally makes sense. Yeah, that's fantastic. I mean, I don't think I'd be able to. I think it's probably all their movement anyway. But and so, I will not engage further seeing that, and I kind of picture that snippet of the crowd opening and seeing that, and then the crowd or whatever pushing it and closing and losing sight of Yoon as I'm just staring. And I think I'm just kind of staring at that spot. It's probably where I'll end my turn or whatever.
Yeah,
looking.
I will say I'll give you this because you used kind of your action to do this. I'll say give me an insight check just to see if you can glean a little bit more.
Hey, all right, another 21.
Beautiful. You see him kind of gesturing, not towards you, but towards the ship, towards the Wreckless. And you are able to kind of pick up from there. Like, this is initiative. There's like, you know, we're in that sort of like slow down sort of moment, but you're able to kind of put pieces together of like, yeah, this looks suspicious. Your ship just came in, and all of a sudden this other ship exploded. So you get the idea that Yoon is possibly trying to say, like, this ship had nothing to do with that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like explaining that position, probably. Beautiful.
Cool.
We'll say that probably ends your turn. Car, you're up. Kalen, you're on deck.
All right. Since I've just hopped down, cured somebody, stood there for a moment, is there anybody else within my reach on the dock that looks like they need healing?
Yeah, there is. This figure is actually pretty dang close. The large figure that is, I will say he's probably maybe like only maybe like 15 feet over to your right. But you see him kind of looking around, like he's kind of like looking around, swinging his arms. And you notice that there's he has this like little like kind of like human skull on his vest.
My brother.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll allow you to tell me what you want to do with the information I've given you just so far.
Okay, well, he looks like he's hurt.
He does not look like he's hurt.
Oh, I'm looking for someone who needs healing.
Who needs healing? Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Like who might not survive if I don't heal them. Is there anybody close to me? I can just like.
Yeah. If I recall correctly, I think there's still a few other people in the water. It's hard to tell that they're if they're hurt or not, but they are like you see heads are coming up, gasping for air. I would say vantage point is really hard to tell in this moment of like who's like physically injured or not under the water. But
I will pick a random one that I can reach with my wing, because I've got a really long wingspan and it's just touch. Doesn't say touch with a hand, So I will cure wounds on one more, and you pick. Want me to roll a d4, or you can pick. Doesn't matter.
No, you can absolutely. We'll say that this is a person that we will just say you're saving the day from these figures. I'm not going to name all these guys.
That's fine. I know how many of them were.
Yeah, you would have to fly over to them, though. I will say
I'll
that.
have to fly over to them. I will fly over to them then. And how far is that flight?
I'd say only 15 feet.
Then I will use the rest of my 15 feet of movement. I'll fly, dip my wing down, cure them as I'm going, and then I'll zip up. So I have a vantage point of the boat, because that's where I'm going next. The ship that exploded.
You got it. Cool. And I totally forgot Nala on this.
And if it matters, they got 10 more points. I rolled a 6 again.
Cool. You got it. I'm going to say as you come up, Nala, who like maybe had a moment of like gathering her bearings, is like now kind of like flying up towards you and like kind of giving you like what are we doing?
Find survivors, save people. They're hurt.
Okay. And it's going to just give you advantage on everything you're doing. I'm going to have her be with you.
Thank you.
Cool. Kaelinor, you're up.
I will action lay on hands the dude with the mangled arm for 5 points.
Okay, you got it. 5 hit points is a lot, so I'm roll me a d20. And it needs to be a 6 or higher.
Come on! Oh, for fuck! It's a 2.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way.
The 2? Okay, cool. That's amazing.
I'm cursed.
So you're able to like to heal the wound enough to be able to kind of like unwrap the rope, but it definitely looks like it's scarred something underneath a little bit. It was a low roll, but.
Did you heal him with the rope still attached and the skin just grew over it?
Yeah,
you know what? Probably.
Yeah.
Oh God.
But I do have this figure, so give me a second. Let me get this person in here.
Yeah, I'll look at him and be like, you might want to go get that actually checked out. That's the best I can do for right now.
Shit. And like we'll say the rope actually kind of like falls away and you see there's this. It's a burn mark and an indentation around. Sarah, roll me a d20.
13.
13. Okay, nice. 13. Cool. 13's good. So 13's enough to like as he looks down on his arm. This is the guy, by the way. So like kind of like smattering of black hair. It looks down. Oh shit. Oh. Is this bad? This looks bad.
No. A better healer than I could maybe fix it. It's what I could do right now. You good? Do you want to help?
Roll me a persuasion check.
You want to help?
Or I'm sorry. Roll deception.
Okay, I'll roll. So I rolled a 10. My deception is a +3. It's a 16. That's a 13. What? Maths.
13. Okay. Yeah, 13. Why doesn't it hurt?
Why would it? I just healed you. Help me get other people out of here. And
Okay.
I'm gonna look around, see if anyone else is drowning or choking. And
Yeah. You see him turn and go, oh, yeah. Okay, shit. And like goes, I'll say, yeah, he just full dives in the water. He's going to go save the other person. I believe there's two other people left.
there is a facepalm. There is a full ass facepalm of, brother, you can't swim. Why would you go do that?
See water
Hey,
on a fresh
Hey,
burn.
full disclosure group. I totally forgot I said that, but yeah, absolutely, we're sticking with it. He kind of dives in, and then you see him kind of like grabbing the part of the deck, and is like kind of like reaching up. They're too far.
Oh, God.
You know what?
Okay.
I'll go get him, and then you grab me. And he just kind of goes and jumps further out.
Yeah, Zed's barnacle rope I'll pull out just for to rope people back in. This is
Beautiful. Yeah.
Kaelin was like, why did I get involved? Why did I do
Kind
this?
of works, right? Kind of.
Yeah, kind of.
I mean, it's the long way of doing it, but yeah. That's great.
Never effective.
God, that's floating down river with a sinker.
It's beautiful. Okay, cool. All right. You see the crowd start to shift a little bit more. You see two of the Ombao actually jump into the area that has now gone down from being a fire to now just being full smoke, thanks to Zed's sort of storm cloud sort of thing. Four of them are hanging back and immediately starting to look around. And you see one of them kind of grab one of the figures that are kind of coming up from the dock, lifts them up as if like possibly like helping them, and then immediately starts like shouting in their face. Okay. Cool. Ogre, you're up. Two people left in the water. Actually,
yeah.
sorry, one person left in the water. This figure is kind of getting the other one with Kaelin herself.
We're in like a dock area. I've been to plenty of like oceanside docks. Are there any sea lions anywhere, or dolphins?
So you're looking for sea life?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a nature check.
Okay, that's really good. Nature. That's going to be a 21.
Okay. Now, is your intention here to say, like, I need to make sure that they're out of the way, or are you trying to get help from them?
I want to cast Speak with Animals and ask them to get the people out. The water.
Well, there's only one left. Just letting you know. Is that what you want to do?
How bad is Zed's already taken out the fire?
Well, no. I mean, the fire's still going. It's just less.
Okay. Sorry. My whole plan was I thought there were more people.
Yeah, no, it's okay. When you looked, I think we said that it was 4, but it was a low perception check, and then when Carr looked, I believe it was 6 total.
Okay. Yeah, I've already did the check, so I'm just gonna start doing the seal barking, cast and speak with animal, and ask the seal to bring this guy to me.
Okay, you got it. Cool. You see, you do not. You do not see a seal. Pull up what you do see. Because I rolled really bad on it being a seal. Okay, cool. You see, as you see, like a face that kind of comes up out of the water that looks like kind of seal-like for a second until you see it open its mouth and it is like extremely wide. You see this very gray-looking turtle that is about maybe about 3 feet across. So it's like a significant sized turtle.
Okay. Mr. Turtle, can you please go and find a person out there and bring him to me, please?
Roll me animal handling.
Ogre will give you fish or food you want?
Am I anywhere near Ogre? Like, I know I'm
I
on the
believe
dock,
so.
but... Okay.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
Ogre's like next to Car. Ogre's actually pretty close to
Oh,
where
okay.
Car was.
I was gonna say I can talk to animals freely, or aquatic animals for help, but...
That's gonna be a 17.
Yeah, 17's enough. You just hear like a big like clomp clomp on the turtle, and you see her just kind of go back into the water. Seems to be in the affirmative. Beautiful.
And I'm just gonna wait until he brings him back and do a bonus action, cure wounds.
Okay. I like it. Yeah, we'll say you're holding your action for cure wounds. That's fair. Of when the turtle comes back, you see the last sort of figure that is like kind of like buoying. All of a sudden is like lifted up into like a seated position, and you see a bunch of looking like it's like sitting on top of a just like a I mean, you know it to be the shell, but it is just a full barnacle encrusted like everywhere. Like it's more white than it is anything else. As you see the person that's going, ow, 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 but it's coming back.
And it's bonus action healing word. Sorry.
So, do you have cure wounds?
I do have cure wounds, but bonus action healing word is the bonus action. Cure wounds is an action.
Right. Okay. So you already used that with first speak with animals.
Yeah,
that's fine.
So I have...
Yeah, absolutely. I will say, like, it technically would have to happen at the beginning of next round, but we're going to be out of initiative most likely at the end of this anyway. So, cool. All right. Yeah. So the large barnacle encrusted turtle brings the figure over to you, which is really ironic for what's about to come up next. Riaris, you're up.
I think Zed's up next, right?
Sorry, Zed, you're up.
All right. I'm not quite sure what to do actually. Everybody's had everything. I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing and keeping an eye on that big guy. Unless there's somebody else that looks suspicious as well, but I don't want to lose sight.
Roll
of
me
this
an
dude.
insight check on big guy.
All right. Uh, 19.
19's good. You see a figure that looks to be an extremely you see like in the vantage point of Zed, in the idea of like anything that is big and ominous looking is the enemy for sure. The like skull on the chest, like the heavy sort of like lower mouth, like, you know, all of these things. But you see him start to kind of like as you see him kind of like looking around, you see him opening his mouth and saying something out. You don't hear what the words are, but it sounds more helpless. So with the 19, you get the idea of like, oh no, this guy is just maybe just big dumb, as opposed to big enemy.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know of anything else I can do besides just try to put fires out on this dock, hoping that like everybody else is doing all the other stuff.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, so you're just continuing to kind of focus on the dock, getting those fires out. Awesome. Riars, you're up.
So what is the kind of dock people situation in front of me now after a little bit of time has elapsed? Zion's kind of disappeared. Is there like still a crowd in front of me, or?
That's a good question. I'll give it to you. You do see that there is there's a big figure that is now kind of like moving through the crowd. It almost looks like it might be like a couple people with how wide this kind of movement is. As you see something that might be new to the Isles. I don't know if you guys have seen. Obviously, you saw it before, but I don't know if you've seen a turtle before. But yeah, you see this large turtle come like kind of like charging up. Is trying his best to kind of like move out of the way. Actually, yeah. So charging's not the word. Just trying to kind of push through the crowd. And you see him look over to the ship. And roll me a perception check.
All right, 22.
22. Cool. With 22, you hear him yelling out to the crowd, Thaniel! Thaniel! And you see him kind of like starting to kind of like to move through the crowds looking for someone named Thaniel.
Is he coming towards us, towards our ship?
I'd say, no, because you guys are kind of like, he kind of like came up to like sort of that in between sort of spot, really close to actually where our bigger dumb brute is. So I'd say he's probably moving away from you.
Okay. Okay, noting that, I'm going to go walk back to where I think a couple of us are, kind of thinking of, of Yoon's gestures, and so I think, who's still on the little dock by our boat? Is it just Kaelinor? We had Zed over in the water, Car's somewhere else.
Yeah, Car is up. Kaelinor is on the dock. You see her you see them just pulling out the rope. Ogra is also in the dock, but further out, also closer to where this, kind of like more towards the land.
I will go back, walk back, probably looking very conspicuous, but trying to be inconspicuous of like, oh, wow, yeah, I'm in the wrong area, and try to walk back to the boat a little bit, and go towards Kaelinor. Just like almost... Yeah, just making looking like an idiot, just trying to be like, oh, it's not what a nice day out, and then kind of lean into Kaelinor. And I saw Yoon. They have him. He doesn't want us to follow him.
Oh.
Yeah, you definitely pointed it out. How weird that would be. Give me a deception check.
Telling on myself. Oh man, I'm rolling 17.
17. Nice. Yeah. Cool. I mean, there's a crowd. There's a lot of things going on this. You think if this was, a normal day, you definitely would be looking suspicious, but there's just too much going on. So you go up to Kaelinor.
I know. I know there's a lot of Loa here. Is there other races as well, like other like humans or like?
Yes.
We all stick out.
Yep.
Or?
And actually, like as you're going up to Kaelinor, Kaelinor just watched a human go into the water.
Right. Okay. Right.
Above board you see a turtle.
Right. Yeah. I just didn't. I mean, I just didn't know how varied it was.
It's a lot of Loa, but it's so I'd say like, yeah, it's really hard to tell. You can definitely tell there's other people.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that makes sense. So I say that to Kaelinor as I kind of lean in and just trying to look around and I catch the guy not swimming in the water, trying to swim. Just what?
I don't even know. What do you mean? Okay. We'll address
Where
that
where
bridge when we
where
come
is
to it.
where is everyone? I think we got to stay by the boat
Okay.
for a moment.
I'm assuming they're off doing good people things and maybe saving people. Well, let's get out of the situation first, and then we'll group up and figure out what you need to do.
Right. And then I will use the tuning fork if I think I have it on me, and use it. Everyone, I saw Yoon. The Ganbold got him. He doesn't. I don't think he wants us to follow him, but we should stay close. Don't go too far from the boat.
I'll say because Yoon also has one of those on there. I'll say because he's not in the initiative. You immediately hear a response. Absolutely, yes, absolutely. Cool. Good turn, Riaris. Cool. Car, you're up.
Having flown 15 feet up, and is there any remnant of the ship that blew up? Like, is it blown and there's nothing left but pieces of wood, or like?
No, it's a pretty big ship. Like it's only a little bit smaller than your ship. So it's a massive hole in the middle of it.
Okay.
Is it in the process of sinking? Probably. But it's also in the shore, so it's like it's the.
Won't go too far.
it won't go fast. I'll say that. Yeah.
Okay. Is there anybody that I can see from my vantage point that may still be on the ship who's injured and dying?
That's a good question. Roll me a perception check.
Can't keep my other one.
No.
I'm just teasing you. Let me see. That's a 6.
You have advantage because Nala's helping you out.
Oh, I forgot. Thank you. Perception. That's a 15.
Beautiful. Okay, cool. You see one more. So looking at the ship as opposed to like your immediate sort of vicinity area there, you see there is one figure on the deck that you see is just kind of crawling towards the bow of the ship, and I think like right when you look, you see their hand kind of go limp. So
I will land next to them and cure wounds again.
You got it. So yeah, full 30 feet to get over there. I think actually. No, because it's 100 feet away. Yeah. It would be your action to dash, and then there's going to be a full round on that because it's. Oh wait, no, you're already 30. Yeah, so 60 feet you're able to get close enough. But that's your action.
Okay.
As well.
Then I have a question. Maybe I don't have a question. Let me read this really quick. So, nope, that won't help them if they are not actually dead yet. So then I will land near them and I'll just speak as gently as I can. Hang in there. I'm right here. I'm going to help you. Just stay with me. And trying to keep them focused on something here so I have time to cure them next round.
You got it. I'll say just for fun, because he's at the point of losing conscious right now. You hear him say, "The artifacts," and then fall down.
Okay. It's intriguing and piques Car's interest, but Car is far more interested in making sure this soul stays in this body. So I will file that away and worry about keeping him alive.
Yeah, makes sense.
I don't think I have any.
This is the figure you see, by the way.
Oh, another Loa. Okay. I don't think I have any bonus actions. I have a question for you.
Sure.
Bardic Inspiration. Do death saving throws count as saving throws?
They do. That would
then
count.
I will give this man Bardic Inspiration.
Very cool.
I can do that as a bonus action.
I love it. Awesome.
I
like
just
that a lot.
I'm like all around, like all the spirits I say, I'm like, whichever ones of you are from here, help him. So
Beautiful. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, and we see like kind of these from the camera's view, it's just like it's ghostly sort of spirits that kind of just come in, they start to kind of surround around this this figure.
All right.
Great. That is Car's turn. Kaylin,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
up.
sorry. Yeah, I'm done.
I will use my action to throw out the barnacle rope to pull this man in who's pulling in the other person who is drowning.
You got it. Go ahead and roll me a d20 for this dude to be able to have the athleticism. I'm going to say roll with disadvantage. Have the athleticism to be able to swim without knowing how to swim over to this figure and be able to kind of grab him.
Oh no.
A 6? That's a 6 down, Joe.
Oh man.
Okay, cool. I will say this. You throw the rope to him, and he kind of like grabs it and goes, "Don't pull it, don't got him yet." And he's still moving. He's still trying to get there.
There
So
is.
you can allow him or you can pull.
I will. Fuck. I will allow him.
Okay.
But Kaelinor, as soon as like any sign of trouble, is immediately yanking that back. It's just like, this is so stupid. What are you doing, sir?
You got it.
Sir, you're a danger to yourself.
Yeah. This guy just dog paddling. What's he doing on the dock if he doesn't know how to swim?
That was exactly my thought.
Yeah.
Near the ocean. I'm like, what are you doing?
What are you doing, sir? What are you doing?
Anyone born on an island not knowing how to swim? Come on. That's crazy.
Ogre was landlocked on a tinier island on an island that
Yes.
didn't know how to swim.
Oh, well. Hey. Ogre, I love you. I said what I said. So I will say, so basically like a full sort of round is happening after that. So the only thing I think we would have to necessarily wrap up is Zed, give me another Arcana check. And Kaelinor, roll me another d20 for this dude.
Still at disadvantage.
Still a disadvantage at lower DC.
I got a nat 1.
Okay.
An 8.
That one is bad. 8 is good.
Thank you. I do try with my.
Adim feels your pain, Kaelinor. Adim feels your pain. I always see
I'm telling you, this new hot seat. Bad juju.
Okay.
No.
That one is bad. Car, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm on nat 20.
A 9.
Okay.
What happened to me? And why? I'm not near him.
I didn't mean it.
No,
Carl.
you're on the deck of the Ganbold, right?
Yeah.
no.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Okay. All right.
God, he's gonna say something outrageous like 62 damage.
Car, Jack, do you want to mention right now how many hit points Car has?
No.
Oh, what?
Cool.
Oh no.
That's cool. 100%.
What do you mean?
I won't lie about it when you give me the damage, but I do not want to tell you.
100%. I respect it. There is a Kaelnor, Riaris, Zed, Ogre, from your perspective, you see there is a secondary explosion on the ship. Nala is probably hanging back a little bit. Is definitely going to be also having to make that dex saving throw. She also took all that damage. Both of you guys take 21 points of fire damage.
Okay. I'm still conscious. So, not happy, but I'm conscious. So, does Nala take less damage because it's fire? Please save.
Oh,
please save
good
my
question.
girlfriend.
Well, I think it's classified as fire, but I'd say it's also like
Force
explosion, force
okay.
damage sort of thing.
Thunder or something.
Yeah. So I'm going to say she takes it just because of that.
Okay.
But she forgot to give her a long rest, unless.
But you do recognize my glorious attempt, I hope.
100%. Well, so here's the thing. It's not over yet.
Okay.
It's based on one measly roll. So I will say. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just make sure this is right. Taking damage. I think there's a thing that it's only. Yeah. Okay. He actually only fails one death save, regardless of the amount of damage he took.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Although he does have advantage on that save if you didn't give it to him.
Well, he has the Bardic on it.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So it's a D8.
Oh, well, so
Right.
yeah, not advantage, but he has a D8. So
Right.
did that not help him out?
It certainly does. And I will say, like,
Okay.
with this, assuming... I'm going to give him... Because this isn't hard enough, I'm going to give him a dexterity saving throw to see if he doesn't fall into the secondary explosion.
Oh, please don't. I'm not sure I can get you from there.
Okay, so that is a 19. So he doesn't. So cool. So he does kind of get blasted. Once again, is now kind of like further away from you, Car, as you get blasted away from this. I would say you are. You're blasted about maybe 15 feet away. So you're able to kind of, I think, because Eric Coker, I believe, have hover.
You've given it to me before, so I think so.
Have I? Okay, cool. Yeah, so you're able to kind of like flap your wings out and kind of catch yourself, assuming that you didn't go unconscious. Nala is the same. Like Nala completely kind of like is coming up on here. The rest of you guys see this. I would say, like, you know, if there's something you guys want to do, you certainly could, but you'd have to be within range to do it. It's up to you, but I would say there's also a moment of like, this might be just Car's moment. So it's up to you guys.
I share moments. It's okay.
It's all you, buddy. I'm not close enough to do anything. So
You get all the
Thank you.
attention now,
How-
Car.
How far is the ship and car?
From you, about 60 feet.
Okay, then that's not gonna work.
Yeah. Oh, the guy I've been keeping an eye on. Was he on that ship, or is he just on the dock somewhere?
No, he's been on the dock. He's actually kind of like a little bit further behind you now at this point from where you were.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure he's still in my sights.
He's on the shore.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Nope. It's Car's moment.
Okay, you got it.
Great.
Car, you throw your wings up. I will say Nala is close around to. She can't like do any healing sort of thing, but she can immediately comes and like kind of comes down and goes, "You okay?"
Yeah, we need to get this one off the ship. And I start trying to. I mean, literally, I'm okay curing him and then throwing him overboard. Because if I can cure him, he should be fine.
Yeah, I think let's. So I'm gonna have you roll that d20.
Okay.
I'm gonna say. So the funny thing here is the Bardic is a Bardic. I agree. I understand. But a nat 1 is also a nat 1.
Understood. Okay.
So if you roll a nat 1, this figure is dead.
Okay. And pray for my roll.
I already got the nat one out of the way.
I rolled a 9.
All right, still a fail, but not a nat
fail.
one. So figure is closer to death. You see instead of like just like the front sort of part of a face, so you see face like arms, torso starting to kind of come out of this body. But you have your full movement and action.
Okay, so I get over to him. That's step one. And the movement is enough to get to him.
Yes.
Cure wounds.
Okay.
And then I start, as I'm saying, get off the ship! And I start like trying to pull him, so we're just going over.
Yeah.
Because from there, people can help him, and he has a point now.
You got it.
If it matters, I rolled. He has 7 hit points.
Okay, cool. So 7 hit points. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check with advantage as Nala's helping you out. And I'll say actually, I'll allow. Oh no, her strength might be worse than yours.
The 2 weak air cockers. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So
she's a -2 to strength, or to athletics.
So my best is a 9.
Okay, cool. With a 9, this figure is hard. This is a big, thick Loa. Even with both of your help, you're able to kind of get his body over to the edge there. He's kind of just like slowly sort of waking up. And then the last thing I'll say is like to kind of like end this sort of turnout for you, Car. Is the figure kind of turns towards you. The artifacts. Where?
I don't know. Your life. I'm just like.
Okay. And you see him kind of jump over the railing.
Okay, good. He's not
then,
completely crazed.
Into the water. And with that, we are out of initiative. 8 was enough to be able to... sorry, Kaelinor. 8 was enough for this figure to be able to kind of grab onto that body. And then go ahead and give me that athletics check.
You got it.
Riars, if you want to give help, because you're right there, actually.
I didn't want to take the thunder, but I'm happy to help. Give assistance.
A 16, and then hold on, let me roll again. Oh, I'll take a nat 20 for a 23.
Okay, cool.
Good thing I'm here.
Good thing Riaris was there to help, huh?
Can I take the 16 instead? Can I? I'm like, no, I don't want to. I'm kidding. Out of spite now.
Let him drown out of spite, yeah.
Yeah, nat 20, you're able to kind of pull just like no problem. And I'll say with that nat 20, cool. I'm going to say with that nat 20, you start to hear people clapping. And then you immediately hear Yoon intervene from the distance going, oh, thank you. No, it wasn't of like truly trying to like be like trying to keep eyes off of you guys as you kind of recognize that moment of like, maybe we need to lay low and to just try to get out of here for a second.
Okay, immediately, the cloak that she's got on, the hood goes up. Just do not perceive me right now, because I don't know what we do.
Yeah. You see the figure kind of get out, like just try to start to like thank you guys, but you're already kind of like walking off. Hey, guys, okay. Do the rest of you guys try to get back to your ship?
The big guy who's a little not that smart, he looked worried and was looking around.
Yes.
After Ogra heals the one guy from the turtle guy, from the turtle she sent, she's gonna run over to the big guy and go, are you hurt? Do you need help?
Okay, you got it.
And this is the same dude I've been watching?
Yes, it is. Yeah, actually, good point. Zed, what are you doing?
I mean, if I see everybody going back to the ship, I'm going to start heading back, keeping my eye on this guy. But then I'm going to stop like halfway between them and Ogra, seeing her walk up to him.
Okay, cool. All right. I need both of you guys to roll me a d20. Car, are you going back to the ship?
I was going to make sure the jumper got on the dock.
You see him grabbing the dock, yes, for sure.
In that case, if he looks okay and he's in his own mind, then yes, I will jump over to the ship.
Yeah, I'd say you see him like actually like full like sort of like sailor mode. That 7 hit points was enough to kind of get him to a spot of like being a little bit aware. You see him immediately kind of getting up on the deck, and he looks furious. But yeah,
I can't even imagine why. But I'm just, I'm just when I see that, like I'll look, I see him get up, and I kind of say, "Okay, good, and then I'll soul and body, car and ship.
you got it. Beautiful. And we'll say Nala follows you there. So you guys, if you're making the movement to kind of go back to the ship in this like sort of turn, then we'll say that you guys you're safe. You're in the process of doing that.
Okay.
For those that are kind of taking that extra moment to kind of check in, the D20s. Let's hear them.
Oh, no. I'm glad I made that
I
choice.
got a nat 20 on my axolotl dice.
Beautiful.
I got a 3.
Okay. Cool. Okay. You see, for those that are paying attention, so it's up to you. I'd say everybody except for Ogre, because I think Ogre's kind of paying attention to this figure. And I think the nat 20 makes a lot of sense on the idea that this physical form of this dude is literally obstructing you from the rest of the crowd that could see you. That makes a lot of sense to me. But for everybody else, for those that are paying attention here, looking at the opposite deck where the Ganbold's Pride is and the Onbow that are now immediately starting to question people around, you see one of them is watching Zed. Definitely clocks him. So we'll take it from Ogre. Oh,
Who clocked
Are
this
you
one?
hurt?
that's the wrong guy every time. He looks bigger in the thing. It's not him. Hold on. Sorry. There we go.
Hey,
This
I don't
guy.
have my glasses, so.
They
Are
do
you
look very
okay?
similar.
Are you hurt?
Yeah. Oh, where the ship gone?
Yeah.
What do?
Ogre doesn't know. Did you work on the ship?
No, the dock. I'll bring the ship in.
Oh, you're not hurt? Like, Ogre, what's your name?
I don't think so. And you see him kind of like swing to look through his back. Ogre is you having to like kind of like duck under him. Hey, Lou. Big Lou.
The glue?
Big Lou. Big Lou.
Ogre, sorry. Ogre has tusks too, but you got 2 more, so it's a little harder for Ogre to understand.
Yeah. Okay. Use ears. Big Lou.
Big glue.
Big Lou.
Big glue.
This goes on for a while. Ogre, it does seem like he's okay. He's just a little scared, and he's probably one of these people that like have a very like one-track brain. When the ship's coming in, he has something that he has to do, but this sort of thing kind of shook him a little bit.
Well, Ogre's just gonna like take his hand and get him away from the burning ship.
Yeah, you take his hand. There's no. His hands are just like they're even big for his body, so you have to like take him with both hands as you're like having to kind of like pull. Where are you trying to bring him to?
Ogre will take him to her ship, since it's the farthest away.
Okay, you got it. I will say, as you're bringing him to your ship, this is when you see. Gosh, I keep forgetting her name. What the heck's her name?
Letitia? No.
Not Letitia.
Larisha.
You see Larisha just go, Lou. Yeah, Lou. No, yeah. Thank you. Orcus. Ogre. Okay. Yeah. Lou. Okay. No, it's okay, buddy. Come on. Let's go back. Thank you.
Are you Lou's grandma?
What? Okay, maybe you should go get your head checked. Just back at your ship for a little bit. Which yeah, we'll sort things out in a moment. Come on, Lou. And starts to kind of push Big Lou.
If you're in charge of the dock, one person over there was saying something about artifacts. I don't know if that's a big deal or not.
Okay.
She's the dock. She's in charge of the docks, right?
You're also very close to Yoon and the other Anbao that are there as you say that.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't know.
He's rolling per character.
I rolled a nat 1 on them perceiving you, so I think Yoon just kind of steps in like a little bit to kind of like fully block Ogre in this moment, and just like, artifacts? I don't know anything about what you mean about any artifacts. There was artifacts on that ship? That's very interesting. I cannot believe I rolled. I forgot to put the dice came up. My bad. I cannot believe I rolled a nat 1 on that. That could have been bad. Beautiful. I do think Ogre, you kind of get the hit there at that point as you see you.
Yes.
Kind of, yeah. Beautiful. And you guys go back to your ship. Okay. Cool. So it is a little bit of a strange sort of scene kind of coming back as you, I'll say, a little bit of time passes. Zed, I assume you go back to the ship.
Yeah, I'm probably like, what the fuck, Ogre? And then I just go back to the ship.
Cool. You got it. I would say you probably say that at the ship as you guys are still pretty far apart from each other. Yeah.
Joe,
So you guys
clarify something from earlier.
Yes.
You mentioned someone saw Zed or whatever Zed.
Yes, the Anbao that were on the opposite deck, like the deck where the Ganbold's pride was. So it was still pretty far away, about maybe 40, 50 feet.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So as you guys are there, yeah, what do you do? The scene is yours here for a moment.
I'm just going to let Vera know everything that happened. Just get her up to date.
Okay. You got it.
Car flies up to the vulture's nest, sits quietly, and wants to take, I guess, he wants to use insight onto what's going on. Who's doing what? Who's helping? Who's hindering? Are people running? He just wants to get an idea. I don't really think I'm going to roll insight, probably investigation or something, but just like that clearly should not have happened. Who's doing what? Because he can get up there quickly at a vantage point, and people are probably concerned with what's going down there, so they might not look at him. So he's just watching.
Cool. We'll hold on to that. We'll say perception check, but hold on to that number for a minute.
Okay, can do.
Okay. Yeah. Rest of you guys, anything specific you want to do? There's something I need to find here.
I think we are just making sure everybody. Oh, go ahead. You go.
So you go. I still have to read the spell.
Okay. I think Riars is just making sure everybody gets back on deck and is just trying to keep watch of basically the crowd and seeing if anybody's coming over to the boat. And I'm not going to stop anybody from scattering a little bit if they want conversations, but is trying to keep us all relatively close. Not having somebody run off or whatever. Understanding it's kind of a tense moment. So, keeping an eye out. Ultimately.
Is it still like within 10 minutes since I cast Speak with Animals?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, so I'm still in the 10-minute marker. Is there any like seagulls around the dock? Or did they all fly away with the explosion?
I just rolled another nat 1, so yeah, I guess they're all gone.
Yeah. You get one, you lose some. Then Ogre's just gonna... Is the ship sinking, or is it, like, stable?
You'll see people start to kind of, like, like I said, like if it's sinking on the shore, so it's not like it's not going to be. It'll be salvageable in some way.
Okay. Then, Ogre's gonna go to her little herb garden. It's been 3 days, and she's gonna harvest what she can and see if anything's helpful.
Okay, you guys don't want to talk about what just happened?
Oh, she will go to Kobamu and tell him, ship's not getting attacked. We're not getting attacked. Kobamu's not getting attacked. It was that ship over there. They're leaving us alone.
Okay.
So don't get mad and go out wanting to hurt people.
Cool. We won't necessarily need to RP the NPCs being notified. Yeah, you notified them.
So, Kalinar, did you save a guy and then just push him back in the water?
No. When you were... How did you... No. I think Kalinar was just on the deck of the ship looking out and has switched the resonating ring that they got from Carvis to Echo Sensory just to see, like... To take notice if anyone's clocking them. Like, just our crew. And it's like, no, I didn't push a guy, Zed. Why would I push a guy back into the water when he can't swim?
Well, I mean...
He chose to go in.
Like, you lifted him up, healed him, and then threw him back in. And then you threw a rope at him.
Yeah, he's fine.
Wait, so he couldn't swim, but you made him go to, like, other people?
Again,
Kalinor's
impromptu
in
swimming
full
lesson.
armor. Kalinor's in
Did you
full
want me to
armor.
swim? It takes 10 minutes to take this on and off. Like,
I mean,
Kate's like, what do you want from me, Matt? What do you want from me?
What is the range on the Echo Sensory?
Very good question. It is... Oh, it doesn't say. By turning on the stone of the ring, you can heighten your sense of hearing and gathering, granting advantage on perception checks that rely on sound.
Gotcha.
think
Okay,
it
so
might-
that's for this, yeah.
30,
So it's,
yeah,
it's
it might be 30.
it's just improving your level of perception around,
Level
which would
of-
be
Yeah, just so I can...
Okay.
So I do that as I do that. I'm still talking to Zed, and Riaris is probably there, and Ogre's obviously there, and Car's up on the vultures, Bruce, being like, so... What? Just... Anyone find it a bit ominous that an explosion happened as soon as we kind of docked the ship?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
pretty weird. The only one speaking of that, where is Yoon?
Well, I don't know if you heard. I tried to use the turn. I don't know how this thing works, but I saw him. Remember those people he was talking about, the Onbow, these crazy religious cultists, I guess, or whatever. We have a lot of those people around.
Oh.
Lost Joe.
And we fix everything, and the wallet is fine, and we win.
Yoon's back. He's king.
So awesome. We killed all
You
the big
just-
ads.
Killed
Car,
all
that
the
was the
big
best
bads.
idea. I can't believe you never brought that up. That was perfect. That was
And
just
the rolls I got to save the world just
Oh
now.
my
it was
God.
incredible.
Oh,
Amazing.
saving all those up.
The,
was so
the
good.
3 nat 20s in the row. Beautiful.
Sorry, that Joker, we fixed it.
mm.
Oh,
We
that
fixed
happened on
everything.
stream?
Oh,
When I was
Yeah.
gone?
Yeah.
So I'll be able to go back and watch it, right?
Yeah.
Sure. I'm sure there
Totally.
won't be a glitch in the system. I'm sure. It'll
Yeah.
Be fine.
100%. 100%, Joe. 100%. You believe us, right? You
That's
believe
great.
us, right?
I do for now.
How could you not believe all that? You know.
I do for now,
God.
for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, excellent.
That's great. You guys beat the game.
we did it, guys.
I
We
no.
won
So,
D&D.
you remember those
So-
the Onbow, those cultists? They
Yeah,
were
the
here, those are
extremists
ones-
that he was talking about.
He's with them. I don't know if they knew he was here or whatever. He's been talking and honestly kind of running some interference for us. I think we should stay low. He
Everybody roll me a history check.
That's a 2.
Dirty 20.
Okay, cool. Kaelinor, you remember with a dirty 20 that the way those forks work, Yoon cannot use it right now because you assume that he's probably not anywhere near the ship. Or, like, he can't touch the ship, but you can, and he can respond.
Yeah. I will go over and remind everyone of how the tuning forks work and be like, well, it's a mile range. You should still be able to hear him. We're on the ship. And I put the tuning fork down onto the ship and be like, Yoon? Testing 1, 2. Can you, if you can hear this, respond, please? Over.
Yes. Yes, well, you know, it has been some time. But yes, absolutely, I hear you.
Kate immediately gets it.
Do you want us to come get you? Are you in trouble?
You're using that with the fork, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, no. Sorry, I just got a rock between my feet. No. I'm fine.
Yoon, who do we need to see?
You guys want to keep trying to get me to do this? All right. Yeah. Cool. Go ahead. What's next? Go ahead.
This is Yoon. Who do we need to see?
Who do we need to see? I don't know. It's been strange. A lot has changed around here since I've last been here. Oh, I see the casino is still up. That's great. And you hear him name a couple other places that I'll tell you in a minute.
While I'm up on the vulture's nest,
Mm-hmm.
can I see where he's going?
Yeah, good question. What'd you get in a perception check, actually?
13.
13. Okay, cool. The 13... I'll give you advantage because you're up high.
Okay.
So I think that makes sense.
You said perception, right?
Yeah. It's a high DC to see him.
Ooh, dirty 20.
And there it is. Beautiful. You see, we'll say like about a solid, 5 minutes has gone by. You see him starting to kind of walk further inland with 2 on bow right next to him. You see that there are 2 more that are about 10 feet in front of him. And there is 1 behind him.
I'm trying to watch everything else too, but I will put my fork, the tuning fork, to the wood, and I'm going to reach out to everybody, including Yoon, and just say, I see him walking with the on bow. They're surrounding him. We should probably leave him alone for a little while. Just so he hears I'm saying that.
Yeah.
That way, if he does change his mind, he can say something now.
Yeah, I think you do hear him as yes. Well, it's safer having you lot around for sure. I feel safe for sure.
So I'm just continuing to watch what's going on around the boat. Who's doing what?
So that dirty 20. You saw for a few minutes there was a lot of there was the 4 on bow that were over by the Pride. They all 4 of them went into the ship as it's like in the process of sinking, like it's not, and you see them coming out pretty quickly. It looked like they went in there to look for something very specific.
Okay.
And came out seemingly empty-handed. You see the figure that that you saved is irate, like yelling at them, and you see at a certain point he like seemingly kind of like loses control and grabs one of the on bow, and you immediately see all three of them go to katanas they have on their hip, and you see him kind of just like push off and let go.
And that's the one I saved 2. That's the one I saved from the ship.
So when you say from the ship, yes.
Okay, thank you.
And you see him storm past going inland.
Okay. And can I make out I know the other one is less important, but I'm looking for him. But do I find the other one you showed me the picture of? Do I see what he may be doing?
That's a good question, actually. Okay, cool. You saw him disappear into the crowd earlier than this.
Okay. I will just sit up there and watch, but keep my ears, my mental ears open for the tuning fork.
You got it.
I will at some point, in case I see them looking to see where I am, I'll just add, I'm at the vulture's nest. Like, so they know where I am. I'm not hiding. You know? So.
I will give you, because I think at this point it makes sense here, at with a dirty 20, you recognize that you see, with Yoon, you see 5 total.
Yeah, 1 on each side, 2 in front, and 1 back.
Right.
Is that not how?
Wasn't there 6? Yeah.
There's
No.
6.
Do I see that 6th?
You do not see the 6th one.
So then I will put my tuning fork on. So there were 6 on Bell. There's 5 with you. Keep your eyes open because maybe they're around.
Tuning. You overheard people talking about artifacts on the ship. And Ogre doesn't know if anyone else heard that. Aren't we looking for artifacts, the circle thingies?
Okay, I rolled really well. No. I don't think this was the... Was this here before? I don't think so. Oh, it was. Oh, okay, great. Well,
Ogre doesn't get that.
We'll say you kept the channel open so that everybody heard that response.
Okay, so Yoon obviously can't directly talk to us, so talking to us through conversations he's having with the Anbao. Interesting. What artifacts are they talking about then? Because they're not. I gesture, just like they're not what we're looking for. They can't. Actually, I wouldn't put it past it. So
They seemed really mad and upset that they couldn't find them. That they may be on the ship.
Well, obviously Yoon said no to looking for them, so hey Vera, how do you feel about gambling?
Yeah, I'm down for sure.
He did suggest we go to the casino.
Your fingers still
sorry,
sticky?
there were other places. That was just the first one I mentioned. I'll be honest.
Okay. Sorry.
So
I retract that statement.
Oh. Zed's
I
interested in a
totally
casino.
forgot they were doing it. That's fair. I just want to make sure I give you guys the full...
Yeah, because I think there was like a garden one.
The Scrap Garden.
So there is the Iron Lotus Casino. There's the Rust Warrens. There is Shadow Alley. The Tattered Lantern. The Jade Smoke Gambling Den. So technically there's 2. There's Jonathan's Peak. And the Scrap Garden.
Oh, yeah, Vera, you still got those sticky fingers?
I'm so sorry. What he would say is the Scrap Garden, Jade Smoke Gambling Den, the Tattered Lantern, Shadow Alley.
as like places to go.
So I got 3 of those, Joe. I got the Scrapyard, the Tower Lantern, the Shadow Alley,
And the Jade Smoke gambling den.
Shade Smoke Gambling. Thank you.
Can you put that in the chat so I can write that down as well, so you don't have
Yep,
to
I'll
repeat
put
it
it in there
again?
for
Oh, you got it, yours? Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Kaelina, what'd you get on that perception check?
Oh, I did not roll one. Let me do that with the advantage from the
With
ring.
advantage. Yep.
Okay. Oh God. A 5
With advantage?
With advantage?
with advantage. I was gonna be an 18. It swapped to a 2, and I was like, okay. I rolled
Beautiful.
a 2 and a 3.
Okay.
The gambling place is where you get money and get more money when you put it on a table. That's how you said it.
Oh, yeah. That's part of your economics class.
I think it's more challenging than that, but yes, that's kind of how it works. But sometimes you lose money too.
Car, are you coming down to join in this conversation?
I was just using
You're just using it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still trying to watch.
Okay.
And I'm
Just say
hurt.
just make sure you feel free to do a movement. Make sure you're telling me.
Okay.
That.
Well, if it makes it easier, if what I'm going to see is over, then I will come down. I'm not trying to be separate. If I've done my job, then I'll come down with everybody else.
Well, sounds like to get some answers, we should probably get into the city. Looks like it's died down a little bit. Car, seen anything from up there?
I saw where Yun went. I saw they're missing an on-bow. I saw the guy I saved from the ship was angry at the on-bow. 3 or 4 of them, or 2 or 3, I don't know. A couple of them started drawing those really weird swords that I think Yun had or described or something. I don't know. And yeah, the other guy saved right off into the crowd. That's what I saw. And the third one, I don't know where they went, but hopefully they got away. He's not floating in the ocean, so I'm assuming he's still around.
Oh, we owe a tortoise or turtle a dinner because Ogre got him to save someone.
Wait, what?
Who?
What do you mean? Sorry, what?
Yeah,
Ogre
I
asked the turtle
heard
to
it.
save
Some of you
someone.
guys saw the turtle, by the way. So I
Yeah.
really, really love where this is going.
What do you mean you
owe
owe him dinner?
Dinner?
How do we owe
Ogre
him
said
dinner?
she would give him dinner
Yeah.
if he helped save one of the drowning people.
Yeah, I heard it, Ogre. Hold on.
Well,
I'm just gonna go and
How-
get some
how
of the.
did
You did,
All
Zed.
that
You did not
chaos,
hear that.
No, I didn't hear her saying it.
No way. You were way too far.
well, all right. Sure, we can get. Where is he? We should introduce ourselves if we're gonna have dinner guests.
Ogre just points to the ocean and just does somewhere over there.
Oh, I can't go there.
Riaris, you specifically saw the turtle, right? Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
You don't know anything about turtles, but you think there's a possibility that statement might be a little derogatory.
Which statement?
The idea of the so there's a turtle, and then there was the turtle. That was the humanoid turtle. So Ogre just said he's somewhere in the ocean.
Okay.
Or by the bay, where all the boats are.
Well, I can't go down there, but maybe Zed or you can find them. I don't know. Is this? I don't know.
Ogre didn't give like a time period. It's just sooner or later we gotta feed a turtle.
Wait, feed or have dinner?
We have to
Why?
feed it.
Have dinner.
A turtle or a turtle? Kayla's just like, we're not putting people on the ship. We don't know these people. We have Kobamu on the ship. No.
Are you okay?
Yeah, you see Kobamu. Kobamu listened to Ogre on this.
You know, tortoises are the clip, and turtles are the flip.
Delicious.
Okay. okay, well, he's okay. He's hungry as usual.
Riaris, you hear that and you're like, you're even more like, because I don't think anybody saw the turtle. I think everybody saw the turtle.
Well, Car was right next to me when I was asking the turtle for help.
Car might have seen the turtle. Yeah, that makes sense. You're right.
Okay, well, in that case. So wait, do you mean like the underwater swimming one or the one that was on two legs walking? Which one are we feeding?
No, the
Both.
flips in the water.
Turtle. Okay. Yeah, that's a you thing. I think you gotta find that one.
So we're not talking about the walking turtle.
Total we saw.
I saw her talking to a turtle.
We can feed a turtle. We can do that on our to-do list. But maybe let's not draw attention to ourselves.
Hungry. I mean, you might be a nice guy.
How did this happen? Everything was on fire. When did you have time to do this? What?
Ogre just asked politely.
That usually works.
A please and thank you goes a long way.
It's at this moment that you, actually, sorry. Let me check something here. Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, we're good. Sorry. I can't do anything right now on this. It's at this moment that you hear a wind, and that's it. I just wanted to point that out to you guys. That you hear wind. That was a joke. I'm saying I can't. I said at this moment, and I have to retract that. So that's me retracting it.
Wow, it's pretty windy.
Insight on the wind here.
Yeah, I'd like to insight maybe the wind.
It's pretty
I'm
suspicious
just a little
wind.
Man.
out of nowhere.
So yeah, so you guys have been on the ship for a little bit. You see, like, I would say, like, kind of like looking over the railing. You don't see, you see there's like less people on the docks now. You see there's a bunch of like, what looks to be like dock workers that are over by the Ganbold's Pride, trying to like, basically, find a way to continue to sort of start working on it and like kind of keep it from, breaking apart into two pieces.
Oh, look, there's the turtle she was talking about breaking the surface.
Nope.
Does there seem to be a foreman amongst them?
Yes, there is actually. Okay. Well, this makes me sound really mean. Yes, there is.
Okay. Great. Well, just because Carr feels bad about what's going on, even though it has nothing to do with him. Oh, it's the turtle.
It is the turtle, yeah.
Carr casts guidance on the turtle.
You have to touch.
60-foot radius. Range area 60 feet.
Really?
Guidance,
Well,
no, guidance is touch.
Guidance is touch.
Mine says
Yeah,
range
pretty good.
60 feet.
How do you
What?
get range with it?
I don't know.
Mine's
It's
touch.
tar.
Legacy guiding whispers, range 60 feet.
Guiding
Oh, guiding
whispers?
Guiding
Whispers.
whispers is different than guidance.
Oh yeah, but it acts as guidance. I think it's something from my legacy. It's something from me.
Oh,
Your class, it's your subclass thing, right?
sick.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Creepy ghost
Um,
teller story.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, just because that's cool.
My ghost
Yeah,
will
absolutely.
touch
You see, there's a moment where just beautiful.
I'm just doing what I can to help the reclamation. It's like
Yeah. Oh, that's sick. You learn the guidance cantrip doesn't count against the number of bar cantrip you know and has a range of 60 feet when you cast it. Hell yeah.
I'm like mine. I can do it, I swear.
It's only you, though.
I would have gone over and touched him, but if I don't have to, there you go.
Yeah. Cool. So with that, some time has passed. I'd say it's probably closer to being like, probably about 20 minutes to about a half hour now.
So Joe, I'm gonna if
Yes.
we're gonna sit there for a little while they're doing it, it's a cantrip. Guidance.
Yeah,
Guidance
that's fair.
as they're working. I just keep on saying it out there, and just helping them with the ship. Just
dealing it out
he's
everywhere.
doing something. Guide him. He's doing something.
Beautiful.
Guide him. Oh, doesn't cost me anything. I just want to help.
Ghost ship.
Yeah.
You're like
Yeah,
Mickey
every-
Mouse in the broomstick thing.
Pretty soon, there's going to be moments of just like ghost stories about the Ganbold Pride that'll come up. Yeah.
Oh, good.
But yeah, so after a time has passed, you guys recognize like, okay, everything's kind of died down a little bit. What's the game plan? What do you guys want to do first? Like, I think like the idea of like, do you want to get off the ship? Do you want to contact Yoon? What do you guys want to do?
I'll say to the group after, like, I think we should go to the Tattered Lantern. It sounds like it might be like an inn or something. That's probably a good place, or a tavern to find. People probably talking about it. Maybe we can get some information, or at least get our bearings. We're going to Shadow Alley. Sound very...
Maybe can we all just? And I kind of like look over at Zed lightly. Can we just promise not to get any bar fights? I don't think I can handle it.
What? How many bar fights
no,
have I
Carl.
been in?
I don't know. I don't know you yet, but you're kind of violent.
The last time I was at a bar, you guys wouldn't let me leave.
All right. Well,
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, there's you wander off sometimes. It's reasons.
Oh, well, then you guys can follow my wandering off to
No.
the gambling.
Would
No,
anyone
that's-
want to know how or why the ship exploded?
Not really.
Maybe the lantern might be a good place, like Riara says, to maybe get information. Also, Ka, you look rough. And I lean over, just kind of pat his wing, and I will lay on hands 21 hit points. Just to be like,
Nice.
okay.
Well-
I go, whoa, you're good at that.
yeah, I got you. I'm just like pressing like some bones back into place. There's a smell of like fresh salt water. It's lovely. It's like it's
There's a moment that all of this happens and the camera just slowly pans over to Nala. Just
Nala.
And I'm completely clueless. Car's
Yeah.
completely clueless as she's like putting bones back into place. I'm like, oh no, not that one. That's decoration. And he takes like
Okay, my bad.
hangs it back from a feather.
Yep. I don't think anyone sees this. I want no one to see this. I think it's funnier than no one sees this.
Thanks, Kay. I
Well,
appreciate that. That was a really big
wait.
explosion. I'm glad that we got some people back to shore.
Yeah.
If Ogra waits for a seagull or two to come back, she can ask them if they saw what happened.
Well, they were talking about artifacts, right, that are missing. I mean, what if someone stole them and then blew it up
Well,
to hide
He-
their
he
tracks,
just
right?
said that the guy I saved on the ship said artifacts twice, and the second time he looked at me as if to say, do I have them or do I know about them? And I just pointed out that he was still alive, and that should be enough. And that was as far as I know.
Okay.
I mean, they might still be on the ship. I don't know.
You said you saw some of the on-bell go in, right? And then they came out and he was mad with them or something?
Yeah, I didn't see anything on them, but I mean, an artifact doesn't have to be something that takes 4 people to
No.
carry. It could be like a ring or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't even know what we're looking for. I think we try to figure out, I mean, our guide is gone, so I think we got to figure out how we can guide ourselves.
And I don't know. I feel like I've messed up enough digging into people's lives, unless they ask us for help or directly, they're alive. If they want our help, we can do it. But I don't know if we should start digging in their business. At least not in a city we don't know. Hi. Hello.
Taking it to business.
That's so
Excuse me.
big.
He just wants some
So
love
good.
then.
Oh, Nala trying
I-
to be
I
main
agree.
attention.
Yeah,
He just
let's
wants
maybe
attention.
not draw. He's just a boy. He's just a baby.
He's
Let's
only
maybe
13
not.
years old.
He's just a little puppy.
Yeah, you're just a tiny boy.
On the next session,
So,
Clark gets
I
a
mean,
dog.
Zed, I know you want to go to the casino. I don't know
Sorry
what
about that.
the casino is, but we can go later. You know, let's maybe.
Well,
get
I
some-
mean, you know, the Jade Smoke gambling den does sound like there's gambling. I mean, if you guys want to like split the party or something, the NPC says.
Who the fuck are
Says,
you?
No!
we have a buddy system. We can't do that again. We've done that too many times, Zara. I can get into stories
Ogre
later with you
almost
about
died for going away from everybody.
Yeah, if we want to all go to a location, if enough of us want to, we're all going to go as a big party, and we're going to keep each other in sight, and we're going to know where we are. No!
Okay,
Sorry.
all right. Well, I'll
That's-
just be honest with you. I mean, I assume the lantern doesn't have any gambling to it, so I mean, that's the only reason I want to get off the ship right now. So maybe I'll just hang back here for a little bit until you guys let me know.
What money do you have?
God,
Don't you worry.
Well, I mean, you can.
Yeah, Vera, we'll follow them to the place and not go to the green smoke. You know.
and you wonder, Zed, why
I'm
we
not
don't let you
stupid, I'm
out of
just
it.
adult, okay?
We
Come on!
can hear you, Zed. You weren't whispering. We're all in a circle.
Zed, you were specifically clocked. I don't think you should be going anywhere right now. You're with us. I do not care if you hate me. I swear I will use this barnacle rope and harness you with it. Just don't make me.
Oh, like
That's news. No one said
Like
that
the-
out loud yet.
Which?
The
That Zed
clocking
was
of
clocked.
Oh.
none of you saw that? They
See, when she said that,
You were
I
the
thought
only
she
one.
was referring to me saying I didn't want him in a bar fight.
No, yeah.
That's what
I mean,
I thought.
there's a good chance that some of you didn't see that. I think Zed, you didn't see that.
No, I had a 3.
So when Kay says that, Carl's like, yeah, I know, I already said I didn't want him to get into a bar fight.
no, we don't want that either. But the
Oh.
on
What do you mean
looked
clocked?
At you. They
Ogre's
saw
just
you
gonna
and
pull
Okay.
out
looked at you.
Well, a lot of people looked at
mask
me.
of
No,
many
not-
faces and just shove it into Zed's face.
Not. a
What are you
literal
pushing into
clock.
Zed's face?
What?
The mask of many faces.
Okay. Just trying to rub it into
I-
his face.
And it's like, oh girl, I have a disguise dagger.
This one will be better.
I mean,
Ogre,
you can
it
be-
wasn't you, Zed. It was our Zed tried to do a disguise kit and it didn't work.
You do need to attune to it.
You gotta hold on to it for a while for you can use it, but Ogre's letting you borrow it.
Well, I mean, there's also the option of we can all just stay together. And even
And-
though we don't really want to not go to the casino,
Mhm.
I don't want to go to the casino, but I'll go with you because we'll stick together.
Yep, that sounds good to
Zed,
me.
am I speaking to the living or am I seeing another Zed
I-
right now?
No, peace. I mean, I don't. Maybe you are, but
Well, I am. There's like 7 of them.
I look at Nala.
Oh.
Nala, what do you mean he sees 7 Zeds? I thought he was.
Don't worry about that. So yeah, I mean, I think, you know, it's a good point. Like, I mean, reality here, unless there's different rules in Ganbold, I mean, we didn't do anything wrong. So why should we be in trouble?
I don't think we're in trouble, but I mean,
And why is somebody looking at me?
great question.
I mean,
know.
if anything, I was the one putting out all the fires.
Maybe that's
We're in a
why.
new place.
Yeah, I wasn't pushing people off the dock with a rope.
You know,
Great deflection there, Zed, but the fact is they were looking at you, apparently.
I mean, when you're
I
this
think I
good
caught-
looking, you can't help it.
I didn't get caught doing what I was doing. You did. Let's
Oh,
just.
so you acknowledge you pushed him off.
He jumped in himself.
Nala goes, okay, I'm gonna stay on the ship, but where are you guys gonna go? So that I know where you're going.
Why are you
Well,
still on the
just-
ship?
I'm tired.
Do you want me to stay with you?
No, it's okay. I think it's a good idea to kind of have people staying back here. Honestly,
Okay. And that
Yeah.
was the car. Jack didn't plan on playing the party.
Yeah.
That was the car thing.
yeah. I don't know. I think it's
Well,
a
I
good
mean-
idea to just have a home base here, just to know what's going
Yeah,
on.
somebody watch
especially-
the ship.
Yeah,
And Kubamu.
and yeah, I wasn't gonna say that, but yeah.
I mean, if anything goes down, both of them are more than good enough to protect the ship.
Well, yeah. Thank you, Zed. But I think I have a little bit more of a level head of making sure, because if someone comes on the ship and Kobamu eats them, then then we are in trouble.
I
Yeah,
don't
just write a sign that says "Do not enter."
Well, he promised he wouldn't, and they're not supposed to come on the ship without permission, right? Isn't that what we always hear?
Yeah, that's.
Mission
But we're
24.
on like a pirate island, so
Right.
they don't really
Because
care.
we don't really
And
know.
some people,
Pirates don't follow those rules.
You should follow their own rules.
well, and some
usually,
people
no?
don't know how to read, so you can't always
Actually-
assume.
Oh, I love that. That's a good answer. I think Vera also goes like, also there's a there's a possibility of like if there's gangs that are that are part of that. If you kill one of them, then all of a sudden it becomes something that has a bigger sort of. Why is everybody looking at me?
Who are you?
I've not been in a gang before. I just know about them.
Insight check,
Insight
Vera.
check.
I
Sure.
want to
Yeah, go for
insight
it.
check that.
Carr does not insight that because Carr hears stories all the time. He's like, okay, just completely takes it.
I love.
face
Yeah,
value.
that's a good answer.
Even I want to incite that.
13.
13.
I got 22.
Please.
Who got the 22?
I did.
Said.
I hate that.
Jesus, the surround sound.
That's-
That's the right one. Yeah. Why do I have 2?
That's what Karsh
Okay.
is.
All of you assume Vera is telling the truth, except for Zed.
Okay.
So, anyways, so makes sense to have someone else on the ship.
All right, great.
Yeah.
So you go to the
So-
casino first or the inn?
I don't mind either.
I'm happy either way. We should just do something, or I'm
The
gonna
DM
wrap.
is telling you guys you gotta choose,
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
so I can prepare for the scene that's gonna be coming up after the break.
Do you-
I've been trying to get the break started for about 10 minutes now.
I thought it'd been
Well,
about
it's-
20 minutes.
That's
Simple. Do
very
you guys
Thank you for being incredibly subtle there, Joe.
Mhm.
do you guys want to deal with?
That wind you were talking about is really wild. Good.
Crazy.
Oh, it said something about multiple
well-
moons.
It felt like it was a real poke in the shoulder right there.
You know, Yoon
Uh,
talked
Yeah,
up
move on.
the gambling. Let's go to the Jade Smoke gambling den. Let's do it.
All right.
Let's see what it's
Okay.
about.
Yeah. They'll deal with
Right.
gambling
This is a
over
place
drunks.
Ogra can permanently borrow stuff, right?
No, they do not.
Yeah.
permanently-
Well, we can, you hear a smattering of different answers as we zoom out, and we'll go to 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10. And we are back. So we come back in to the ragtag group of the Wreckless, walking out into the entrance into Ganbold, a city that seems to be always teetering on the verge of collapse with the structures surrounding. The two large towers that you saw coming in seem to house figures coming in and out. Most of them having somewhat of tattered clothes. You can see staircases that are bunched up and put together, given pieces of scrap. You notice that as you look up higher, for the people that are coming down, the level of class seems to be focused more on the lower class being higher and the middle class being lower in the places of where they're coming out of. Along the street corners, you're seeing there are figures that are trying to pull people in to show off things that they're carrying on top of things that they're carrying in their cloaks. Things are constantly being shouted out as if the entirety of Ganbold is some sort of black market. The figures that you see, many of them are Loa. There's a couple of figures that you've seen recently that kind of have more of a like heavy sort of like musculature, sort of like a very like brutish sort of look. That is not. I would say that is not the norm here with most of the Loa. Most of the Loa seem to be a little bit closer to Yoon and just looking humanoid with deep red face and long pointed ears. You also see a number of other types of races around here. A few halflings. You see some orcs that are around here. There's a smattering of figures that you're not entirely sure exactly what they are, but they do remind you a little bit of Lagoon, the lizard folk that you had left back at Sway. And you see some humans here as well. Doesn't look like there's many elves here. So, Kaelinor, you notice that specifically and try to just keep your hood as high up as you can. As you guys are moving along, I will say, without having to RP it, there are a number of figures that will start to kind of come up, and I think start to kind of like look at Ogre as like sort of like friendly eyes, and start to kind of like try to pull you in explaining like oh, what a pretty face you have, like this would look so good on you, and you feel like, you know, Riaris and Kaelinor are kind of pulling you away, Ogre, as you guys continue to kind of move along. Like, everybody give me a perception check and tell me specifically what you're looking for.
Well, I will tell you I rolled an 8. So I'm just seeing if there's. I'm doing two things. One, Carr is retreating to the back of the party, following at a distance again, going back into his Ashwing practice, not speaking to those around him. I'm guessing other, you know, I'm getting the exact opposite reaction as Ogre, like leave him alone. And I'm just looking for the Aarakocra, and keep my eyes open. With an 8, I'm guessing I'm not seeing a whole lot, but yeah, I just want to stay with the party, but follow from the back and be quiet, Carr again.
You got it. Cool. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to be able to find Aarakocra here for a number of different reasons. You actually have a wider scope than you would for anything else. Most creatures, you'd just be able to have to look horizontally in front of you, but Aarakocra could be in the sky all around. So noticing that sort of like that larger sort of wider range having to deal with, you do not see any that are there. You don't notice any. You did see some flying creatures when you came in, but it was hard to tell from their vantage point.
Yeah, no worries. So I'm just sticking with the party, keeping an eye on them mostly. If I see an aircock, great. Otherwise, I'm watching the party. And I have very little money, but the pouch is behind my arm, under my wing.
Very cool. Yep. And I do think that's something that most likely, if no one mentioned it, I think Vera probably would have. As soon as she kind of steps off here, which once again I think probably Zed pulls eyes to Vera on that. Yeah. Cool. Anybody else?
I'm just looking for signs of where we're going. Any boards, signs, anything that says it, and keeping an eye out for somebody following.
Okay, you got it. Give me a survival check.
Uh, 22.
22. Okay. 22. I mean, this is a newer place. You see a lot of kind of signs for different sort of shops along here. We'll say that the 22 kind of helps with you guys, with you honestly just being able to kind of ask around, of being able to kind of catch that. And then what did you get for your perception check to see if you're being followed?
Perception, I believe it was an 8.
An 8? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. With an 8, you don't see any figures. I would say you see a couple of figures, even with an 8. You see a couple of figures kind of like whispering and kind of pointing in your direction. But you guys were also a part of something very, very scary that happened very recently. So it's hard to tell whether or not they're saying that about you or something else. You feel like even with the amount of other figures sort of hide in here, given Riaris's sort of armor, Ogra being kind of a tall with the bright pink hair, Car just existing, you guys still stand out a little bit. So it is.
So I want to clarify. I don't think Riaris actually is in his armor. He hasn't really been in it since they've been on the boat. So he is still in his pirate garb. So and all that. So hopefully this is taking as much. I think Riaris, man, is really and kind of has no idea what to look for. It's very. I don't want to say he's in tourist mode because he's not a tourist. Doesn't know what that means. But I think he doesn't know what to be looking for, and so I think he's latched on a little bit to the onbow, and so if he can see any sort of signs of them or just the stars in general, any sort of a signage of that, I think that's probably what he's doing and just trying to keep an eye on where they're going, generally speaking.
You got it. You do not see any onbow in sight at all.
Any signs on any buildings or anything like that, but yeah. Okay.
That would say onbow or something like that.
It has the stars. I think he's really found those stars. So even if there's just something that has stars on it, I think he's drawn towards it.
Okay. Interesting. I think you don't see any buildings that have necessarily on there, but you do see that there is some interesting sort of iconography of statuettes that are actually. You pass by one place that you notice that there is a. Not a statuette, a full statue. There's a statue of a figure that you can see a robe that is kind of being pulled violently sort of forward as if or pridefully, showing as the end of the robe has these 3 stars at the bottom of it. You notice that the head is missing, and it's not probably not sculpted that way. It looked like it was probably defaced. As you pass by an area that has looks like a sort of a darker sort of alleyway. What did you get in your perception check?
17.
17, cool. A darker sort of alleyway that you see seems to end rather abruptly at a what looks to be like I'd say like probably like a slatted wall.
Okay, that's something I noticed as we walk by that statue. Okay. And I think the most important thing Riaris is looking for, when you get to a new town, they usually have these nice cartoony maps that show all the destinations. I'm definitely looking for that. If they got a nice little kiosk, pop in.
Beautiful.
Looking for a map, ultimately, if they have something, whatever, to find something.
You got it. Yeah. Not the type of, I think like Riaris is having to deal with the like frustrations of that of seeing like, this is not, I think there's a good possibility that like when you got to Mombato, there was a lot of maps of like coming attractions sort of things that were happening. So there is that like kind of like realm of like, oh, maybe that's sort of a thing that's like, this would be really nice if that kind of goes to everywhere. You do not see anything like that here. I will say, cool. I will say one of the figures that Zed is asking directions to, a sort of older looking Loa that is kind of like bent over in a big shawl. You feel it's like safe enough to ask, so go for it.
Go for it. Yeah. Hi there, good sir. I was just wondering if you had
Ma'am!
Oh, my apologies. It's a long day at sea. Sorry, ma'am.
What do you want me to do about it?
What? I'm sorry?
What do you want me to do about it? You've been at sea very long.
Good luck with this, Riaris.
Could you help me walk further on land with a map? You have a...
I think you're looking for the lantern, young
Yes.
fella.
I heard the tattered lantern. Wasn't that what it was?
Yeah, I'm not walking anywhere with you. I know what that means. I was young once.
As far as I can tell, you still are, ma'am. I apologize to insinuate.
Listen, flattery is not going to get you anywhere. I'm not walking with you.
You can't hate someone for trying. I understand. I'm sorry. Tattered Lantern is my destination. Thank you.
All right, yeah, good luck. You'll find what you're looking for there.
Good, and good luck with what you're doing. Yes, thank you.
I'm just hanging out in the corner. This is what I do. I'm getting my exercise in.
I'm sorry you got turned down.
Wait,
Riaris.
but how do you I don't know. You exercise on the corner? What do you do for exercise? I actually like exercising.
None of your damn business.
That's fair.
Riaris, why do you keep hitting on like elderly women?
Doing what?
Kay is just watching. Kay is just watching this.
Vera,
Like
just
the
go-
experience.
Let's ask for directions. What do you mean?
Less said. Everybody has a type, and that's totally fine. And
He just
we're not
wants
here to yuck any
experience.
yums.
He doesn't want any more learning. He wants to learn.
Well, he just seems very bad at it.
Okay.
What is happening? What are you talking
Ogra,
about?
next one.
That's-
You show us how it's done next time.
Oh no.
You know what, Ogra? Actually, that man over there, right there. Show us how it's done.
You just see this really, really big, gruff-looking Loa, just big tattoos.
Yeah, him right there.
Why don't you do it, Zed?
You know what, me?
Yeah, you. You do it.
Yeah. Hold on, everybody, stay here. Let me go up.
Actually,
to him.
wait, hold up.
We're all
As
talking
soon as
about
the
asking for directions, right? Like, well, this is what I don't
Hold on,
understand.
watch. I'll show you what how good I am. All right, so I'm gonna walk up there by myself.
Okay.
Hey, got a question for you.
Fuck off, kid.
All right, no gold for you. I just started walking
in
on
here.
I was gonna say I started walking away.
Yeah, you got it. I rolled a
Hey, Kay looks
nat
so
one.
smart.
A nat one is a fuck off kid for sure. That's the third nat one I've rolled this
I
session.
was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I
Jeez.
was hoping the mention of gold might have sparked him, but didn't seem like it.
Very important.
Very important.
Yeah. So,
was
I'm gonna
that
walk
the
back.
right way to do it? Is that how you? I don't. What just happened?
I
Well,
don't think
he
people
said
would
something
like
about
trying-
Ogra.
I don't think people
So,
like
Ogra,
to
I'm sorry,
paying
you
for
lost
them
your
to like you
chance.
with gold. That's okay. That's not Ogra's.
Oh, they seem interested in you, Ogra. But I mean, who's to say? Oh, look, there's a sign for where we're going. Let's go that way.
Well, I would say you did ask the older woman where the jade smoke was, and I will say so. Like jade smoke is where we're going, right? Not the Tattered Lantern because they're two different places.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah.
Jade.
Beautiful. All right. Cool. So you rolled definitely high enough on your survival check. Just asking around and getting directions. Okay. Let me get this going.
Ogre got an 11 on her perception.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I fell right. What was Ogre looking for?
Ogre's looking at all the little knickknacks and stuff on the shelves, and just like, But she probably is boxed in by everybody.
Cool. Yeah, you got
Like,
it.
you could see her hand
there's a
slightly-
lot of shiny things to look at for sure. 11 is enough to know that they are for sure shiny.
You see Ogre's hand slightly coming over, and I just feel like a smack.
Stop it.
Beautiful.
Don't do it. Kay got a 12 on that perception, and I'm just trying to be big, scary guard dog. Of just like, don't frickin' talk to us. Do not bother us. Don't get swindled. Like, very much F off kind of energy.
Okay, cool. So matching the guy's energy. I would say also, Kaelner, roll me a deception or stealth check.
Let's do deception. Disgrace. Oh, what are these? 12.
Okay.
Love the Lion King 2 call out.
You're very welcome. I hope someone would have got.
Wait.
All right.
So we got Kaelinor telling Ogre not to steal things, but I kind of remember when we were at some other place on a beach, they were taking money.
Did you see that?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't think you were part of that.
Really, those were tips and donations, I think, said.
Oh,
Exactly.
yes.
To a greater.
That we didn't say yes.
That none of you saw.
Yeah. Cool. So after a little bit of time, you guys come up to a shop. Sorry, 1 second. Where you see there is jade lanterns kind of hanging on either side of this figure that actually has this big sort of open platform out. It doesn't like extend out to the street. You actually have to kind of walk in a little bit, but it is somewhat strangely open and out as it is taking the place of... you guys have been walking inland for probably about a good maybe 15, 20 minutes. So seeing the sight of half of the hull of a ship here is pretty strange, but that's exactly what you see as you walk up to this sort of like piece of like deck that kind of comes out, where you see there's some bar tables in the back. You see there's further out in the back there looks to be like a singular large table, where there's there looks to be some figures that might be playing poker there. There's some other sort of like casino things that are kind of further in the back. But yeah, so that's what you guys see as you walk in. We need to change to a different sort of sound. We'll do this one. Okay, cool. So as you guys walk in, the first thing you do, like the first thing that's kind of like there is the bar table. You see there looks to be a couple of bartenders. There's some figures that are in here. I actually need Kaelinor. Shoot. I forgot. Kaelinor, Riaris, and Carr. All three you need to roll me d20s, please.
Ten.
15.
Okay.
12.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. I would like all three of... Actually, I'd like everybody to give me a perception check as you come in.
Another 12.
Beautiful.
I got 22.
17.
A working class 20.
And I also got a 22.
I'm actually going to hold on to these. So Zed, 22. Yaris, 22. Keanu, what'd you get?
17.
17. Good rolls, guys. Ogre?
Dirty 20.
Wow. And then Carr with the 12. Got it. I'll roll for Vera in case it comes up. Okay. Okay, cool. Vera sees the poker table and goes, all right, see you guys. Just starts to head over in that direction. As you guys are coming in, you see first thing you see is like kind of across from the table is this very striking looking woman in her. It's kind of hard to tell. She has one of those faces where it could be, like 40s, 50s. She definitely seems to be maybe a little bit older, but she has very bright green eyes, wearing a green, a very like kind of shiny green kimono, and her dark hair is like up in a bun that has like a gold kind of thread in it. As she looks kind of attentive in waiting for you as you walk up.
Which game is it
Hello?
that she's at?
This is the bar.
Oh, the
Bartender.
bar. Okay.
Yep.
The drinking game. Hello? What time of day is it? Afternoon? Evening? What would it be?
Afternoon.
Good afternoon. Hi.
Hello, dear.
Hi. Quite the ambiance in here. Very nice.
Thank you. Is your first time at the gambling den? The Jade Smoke?
Yes. It is.
Oh, welcome. My name is Madame Lin Yang. May I interest you in something to drink on the house?
Oh.
First time guests.
If it's on the
And-
house, how can we drink it?
Yeah, I'll have 2 whiskeys. One for my friend walking to the poker table, one for me.
Do you always let your friends speak for you?
Sometimes.
Riaris, you notice that she's staring at you. She's not blinking.
No, whiskey is too much for me. Just an ale or something. Anybody else want anything?
Yeah. I'll just get one
Whiskey,
for Vera.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
Galenor, you
A wine, if you have it.
Clark quietly shakes his head no. Doesn't say a word.
Interesting. A person of substance. I like it. And you see her kind of shift away in a sense. Please feel free if you are liking to sit at the table. I believe they are just finishing their game now. I'll get those drinks.
Say less.
And she goes away and starts to make the drinks.
can I
Oh,
immediately like. Oh, okay.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say I would immediately when she turns away, I would turn around towards I think probably Galenor. She didn't blink once. Just try to whisper. Did you see that?
I think Kay is just staring at the bartender and is not like is just watching them, and it's like, yeah, no, I saw.
Sorry. Excuse me.
Do you think our drinks are going to be drugged?
God, there's a lot of thunder going on.
There's one way to find out.
Ogre didn't purify food and water.
He shouldn't be unless she wants a bad review. Seems like a bustling place. I don't think she'd poison her patrons.
Excuse me. Wow, guys, wrong pipe. Jeez. Ogre. You notice there's a couple different Loa that are here, but at the table, you recognize one of them that Carr specifically saved, not the one on the ship, but I believe it was this guy. He seems to be at the table.
Ogre's just gonna tap Carr and point to him.
Carr looks over. I assume I notice him, and
Yeah.
I just nod, and
Oh, he doesn't notice you. No, he's intently focusing on the game.
I'm just nodding and remaining Ashwing-like for a moment, but acknowledging the point.
Madam Lenying brings the glasses over to the table. Back to the bar table, and then looks at Carr. You a friend of Maka's, perhaps?
I apologize, but I haven't met someone named Maka, I don't believe.
Ah, my mistake. Uncanny resemblance to the gull.
Gull? Girl?
Anyway,
And that's a
here's your
reasonable
drink.
question from an Aarakocra. Gull. Like, do you mean like a gull? Or...
She doesn't answer. She's
Oh,
anyways,
okay.
here's your drinks. If you need any other assistance, happy to help.
Thank you. And he just lets her leave. Maka, huh? All
Yeah.
right.
She doesn't leave. She just stands there staring at you for a little bit.
Have I seen people like her on the islands? She doesn't seem the same as most people we've met.
Roll me a nature check.
Nature. Okay. Let's see what I can. A 10, so I'm guessing not. So
Yeah, with a 10, you definitely get. I think with a 10, it's enough to kind of get an idea of like a feeling of like slight unease with someone who is so calmly staring at you, from comparison of most people, ignoring you.
I know what Jack is thinking, the way you're playing her, but I don't know if Card pick up on the same thing. So Card just accepts.
With a 10, I can't give you anything.
Right. But that's why I'm not sure what if it's Jack using years of DMing or you know what I'm saying. So Car will just accept being uncomfortable for a moment. He's been uncomfortable before, and he just watches over the party, but from one eye, make sure that he knows where she is.
There is private rooms if you are wanting something a little bit more secluded.
Okay.
Is she talking to me directly or the party?
Pretty much to everybody. You guys, I assume you guys haven't really moved.
No. Here's a gold. Thanks for the drinks, and then I'm walking over to Vera with the whiskey.
You got it.
One in each hand.
Ogre's gonna go with Zed and Vera.
Oh boy.
Kay is gonna nod at her and take the drink, but is just it's a little eyes locked, just silent.
Something rare. Handing you the drink. For someone so rare around here.
I silently take the drink and mutter a thank you. And I want to... I don't want to do it just yet. But I want to keep her in my peripheral. I want to trust her. She's pretty, but I don't trust this at all. I am so suspicious of everything right now. Fuck it, I'll do it now. I'm going to put up Detect Thoughts subtly as my telepathic feat. Just to get a vibe of what the hell she's thinking.
Okay. You got it. I'm gonna do a little homebrewy thing here because I think it's fun. Roll me an Arcana check.
A 14.
Okay. You hear in your head. You hear it from the Detect Thoughts. Careful, dear. Wouldn't want to be getting in the wrong head, would we? And you see her eyes kind of moving in the expression as if she is talking to you.
There is a nod, and Kay is not gonna go sit at the table, but wander around, make rounds a little bit, just like, got it.
You got it. Cool. Yeah. So Zed, you come over to the table. We'll play as far as the game is concerned. Your Zed and Vera for the case of this. Is anyone else playing?
Ogre is.
Okay.
Car is definitely not, but will Shadow Riaris. Sorry, Dan.
Okay.
I mean, I expect it. I mean, who wouldn't want to? Which is great because I'm not shadowing, but I'm following Kaelinor, in a deep stage of awkward. I have no idea what to do in this situation, and I'm looking at the drink. Like, do I drink it? Do I not? She's not responding. She's in her own head, so I'm following Kaelinor. So.
You got it.
And Car will try to stand in a way that he can keep an eye on the party. So if he has to separate himself a little bit, but overall, where Riaris is, Car is following.
Beautiful. Kaelinor, your we'll keep the same perception check that you had, which is good. Roll me a separate stealth check here.
Oh god, okay. Well, that's the best I will do. 7.
Beautiful. You see from sort of across the bar, like closer to where Madame Lanying kind of like motion, like there's like the private rooms. He's not coming out of there. He's just kind of like maybe wandering around there. You're not entirely sure. But you see this figure kind of like catch your eye, and before you're able to turn around and like look inconspicuous, he sees you, and starts to make his way up to you. Hey.
Hi.
Thanks for saving me back there. That's cool. I think it's it's going to turn like a kind of like a snake tattoo or something.
Yes, you could get it tattooed if you like. I'm sorry I couldn't do more, but thank you for helping.
Yeah, just ups my street cred, I guess. I'm Tavi. Puts out a hand.
Why don't I'll go to shake it. I'm Kay. Tavi, nice to meet you. You're local here, I believe. Sorry, we just docked.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, as local as one could get. Hi, I'm Tavi. Looks at Riaris.
What happened to your arm? Riaris, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's better now. So.
It was bad.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I was kind of just making sure that everything was kind of secured on the deck of the ship, and then bang, I'm in the water. So lucky to be alive. Thanks for this one. Also, yeah, thank you so much for doing that healing magic for me. That was really and you hear like he's not talking quiet. It's just really nice. I didn't, we have a lot of people here that like can do that. But most of them are like either like on bow or they're really, really magical. So
I'm not. It was a bit of like druid craft herbalism kit, like looking at him and be like, keep your voice down. I think Kay goes into her like bitch mode, unfortunately, which is not great. Sorry, guys.
You watch and wait, and both of you are kind of like, is this guy picking it up? And there's like a momentary silence. No. It was much cooler than that. You didn't use that. Like, it was something else that was going on. It was
okay. Yeah, it was.
I'm kind of a local around here.
Okay.
Been here a bit.
Nice, good. We might need a guide or something. You mean we're new to this place? There's a lot going on.
I mean, you saved my life with your healing magic, so.
Shh. No, I didn't. And he hears in his head through my telepathy feet being like, keep your voice down. You didn't see any healing magic. And I cannot hear if he responds back.
Okay. Oh. Got it.
Good? Thank you. Yeah. Good. I think if there is a wall behind Riaris and I'm like leaning against it, and like so I can kind of like just a basic view of everyone and be like, so what can you tell me about what's going on here? And what about her? Referencing to Madam behind the bar.
You point.
No, I do not point. I kind of like.
You don't point.
No, do not point.
You
kind
just
of
do this? Cool.
Just a little. Yeah, sure. Fuck. Okay.
You do this.
I do that.
Riaris, do you look in that direction?
Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah. Thank you, Dan, for picking up the story spot that I just dropped down. You know what happens. You look over and you see Madame Landing just staring right in your direction. Was staring in Kaelinnor's direction and then catches your eyes.
Hold up. The beer I haven't drank yet. Man.
Riaris, you get a message in your head. I tried to warn your friend. But that should be the last spell that she's casting here. that they're casting here. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm. Can I respond to that? Is it a?
Yeah.
I think that's my response. That's. Mm-hmm. Thanks. Yep.
Enjoy your
And I'll
drink.
just turn to Kaelinor and eyes wide and just like.
Okay.
So at the table we have Zed and Ogre. First hand, how we're gonna play this is we are doing 5 cards stud, but it's gonna be all D6s. So I need you guys to grab 5 D6s. So at the table, as you guys are grabbing those, at the table you see the figure in question. You also see, make sure because these are tiny. I'll see where they are. I have too many NPCs in here. Okay. You also see a woman with a heavy sort of red shawl. Her face is somewhat sort of gaunt. And you see her just she seems to be paying very little attention to her cards. You yeah, I mean, I say like it's a small enough room right now. I'd say those are the 2 that are waiting. We'll just say just for keeping it simple. So yeah. So as you guys kind of deal in, the ante basically to get your cards is 1 silver. So you put up 1 silver, assuming you do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the way this works, I'll tell you what, I will play as Vera because I want to play too. So it is 5d6, and it works just like poker. So the difference is the only change to it is that flushes don't count, as there's no suits here. So you have 1 pair in this order: 1 pair, 2 pair, 3 of a kind. You can get a straight. You can get a full house, so that means if you rolled, like, for example, like 2 6s and 3 5s, and then 4 pair, and that's it. So the highest you can get is 4 pair, actually.
All right, and you said it was 5 die?
Yep, 5 d6s.
And we can roll?
Yep. Okay. All right. So, first rounds of bets go. You see the woman that you see here. You see immediately folds her hand. Hardly seems to look at it. The Loa across from you bets 2 gold. And then we'll say for the rest of you guys, it goes in order: Zed and then Ogre.
All right. I'm going to do 2 gold.
Okay. We'll do Ogre, and then we'll say it comes to Vera.
Is there...
So are you betting on top, or you're just
I'm seeing
calling?
what his bet is. Yeah, I'm calling his bet.
You got it.
And then, is there a way for me to like secretly tap to Vera, like what I do have? Like if I have 1 pair, 2 pair,
I don't
3
think.
pair, full house.
I mean, you could. She's playing against you.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be more of a con for everybody else at the table. Not Ogre, but everybody else at the table for us to work together.
I'd say something like that you probably have to work out beforehand.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, scrap that idea.
Okay. All right. Ogre, you're up.
Ogre's gonna put 2 gold down. She does not know how to play cards. She's doing this because they went there. And I'm going to randomly take out dice because she doesn't know how to read numbers of what I got.
What? Wait, sorry. What did you say?
Oh, I'm thinking of poker. Never mind.
Yeah, you rolled your hand, right?
Yeah. For some reason, I think it's like poker when you can take, like, oh, I'll take 2 type of thing.
Oh, so this is 5 card style, which means you kind of keep your hand.
Okay. Yeah, Ogre just puts the money down.
Okay, you got it. Cool. And we kind of just have like a simplified version here as let's see, it is yeah, I'm gonna keep it simple here in saying that it's just one round. Just to kind of keep, but I will say at this point, as Ogre also calls in, all right, little halfling, your turn. Zed, roll me an insight check.
Oh, 25.
Okay. You with a 25, you look at Vera and you see all of a sudden something kind of just goes over Vera where she is perfectly settled, emotionless, as she puts down 10 gold. So now we go back to, so the woman folded. This guy. Interesting. Pushes 6 gold on the table to call. Or sorry, 8. Zed, it's you.
I'll do 8.
Okay, stay in. Ogre.
Ogre puts down the same amount everyone else is.
Okay. All right. So now you just show your hand.
I got 2 2s, 2 3s, and a 4.
So you got 2 pair.
Yep.
You see the Loa sees that hand and then just folds his cards. Ogre.
I got 2 pair as well, 2 3s and 2 4s.
Okay. Beautiful. As it goes to Vera, Vera has 2 4s, 2 5s. She wins just with the higher card. She just takes the money in. All right, thank you very much. Another hand. At this, you see the woman seem to get up rather suddenly. Doesn't say anything, just does one of these, and just walks off towards one of the rooms. Yeah, I think this figure will go to play again. All right, let's do it again. My luck. It's been a lucky day for me, so. So I would say this deal is going on again, but I would say at this point, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Like the non-players?
Yeah, anybody.
I do know. Am I able to use the poisoner's kit to check mine and Vera's drink without somebody noticing?
Yeah, it's a process to... No, not without anyone noticing, yeah. It's a whole
All right.
process to do that, yeah.
Are
Right.
you feeling okay? Ogre was there when the ship exploded, and Ogre wants to make sure you're okay.
You were there, huh?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it's... No skin off my teeth. What were you doing there?
We just looking at Zed. Docked? That's the word with the boat? We docked our boat?
Oh, you did.
Yeah. One of the crew was walking down with the dockmaster to pay the dues. What were you doing?
Oh, man. I guess I'll be the first one to tell you. Little man, if you see people like us around, make sure you're not talking to a Ganbold before you ask questions. Doing everything that I damn well please. But hey, we're playing a friendly game. You can call let me make sure. You can call me Ethan.
Ethan?
Ethan Ganbold.
Ogre likes your dress. It's really pretty with the flowers. Do you know where Ogre
It's
can
not
get
a
one?
dress.
Above board, where was that tower that car scene? Was that different? Batfire, okay.
Oh,
All right.
sorry. What's it called then?
It's called Shut Up and Look at Your Cards. What are the rest of you guys doing? We could just sit here and play poker all night if you guys want to, but
Could learn the rules of poker. Kay's drinking their drink and listening to anything that Tavine is trying to is like sort of like trying to get like who is the who of this room, and it's probably given Riara's his luck, is dropped the detect thoughts. Just saw the wide eyed and was like, okay.
you got it.
The fuck?
So this figure is not being quiet at all. Very, very easily boasting his name as Ethan Ganbold. You also saw a figure get up and walk away from the table towards one of the doors of the private room.
That's all Riar's.
What? Who walked away? Sorry. This is that was a woman playing? Is that what it was?
There was a woman playing that did not seem to be very interested in her cards.
So we are in Ganbold, which is run by the Ganbold family, right? And so we know the name of Jonathan Ganbold. So probably
Yes.
That's cool.
And were there Ganbold brothers? They were brothers. I don't know if Ethan's one of the brothers, but I'm gonna.
I don't think Unit specifically said whether they were brothers or not.
Mm-hmm.
I think at some point I would go. I don't know how close Carr is, but I'd go to see how he's doing, check on Carr, and just see if he's seen anything from his shadowy self.
Car, what are you paying attention to?
Mostly Riaris, honestly, but I mean, I'm listening
Ethan
to
at this
the
point.
if I can hear the conversation amidst all the mumbling and the noise of a gambling hall, I'm watching. I know that I saved Ethan now. If I heard his name, at least I'm like, I'll just make a note of that. But I'm mostly just watching to make sure the party is safe.
Okay.
I mean, there's in Carr's mind, there is very little for him to do right here.
Okay.
Yet, I'm not saying that I'm useless, but right now Carr's just being quiet. He's playing the Ashwing.
This is more of a. Yeah, sorry.
I know Joe's got this grin going on.
I know.
I'm giving you a look of I've put the players in.
I know.
It's your guys' turn to.
I know. Well, let me do this.
I will say the just above board, the easy shot is you have someone who doesn't seem to want to shut up. In terms of
which one?
Tavi.
Ethan or
Tavi, yeah.
Or Tavi. Well, yeah. I mean, but Riaris approached me, so.
Yeah. I think honestly, Jack, I think you're playing your character. The rest of you guys.
Okay. I'm like, I don't know what I would say. Here.
Yeah.
Can Okra do an insight check on this guy to see what his vibe is?
On Ethan?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. Go for it.
As we're playing. 21.
Turn. Yeah. I say as you're continuing to play a hand, whether you're losing or winning through it, Ethan seems to be totally fine with losing money, with getting money. It seems like he's probably pretty well off by Ganbold standards, and does not seem to have any interest in you guys knowing that you're new and where you're from. Just kind of really like definitely boisterous, very, very proud of his name. But yeah, that's about it.
All right, well, I'm going to place my bid in.
Okay. The poker part is the in-between part. I'll tell you what. I will give I'll say Tavi starts to kind of come in and goes, so that's Ethan Ganbold. He's one of the Ganbold family. I don't know if you guys knew when we came in here. So the whole city is called Ganbold because it's kind of like it's like their city. They're one of the families.
Okay. So is he born in the family? Was he just like adopted, or is it just everyone has the same Ganbold surname? Like Kay's trying to play dumb, not dumb, but like.
Yeah. No, I don't. I think he kind of has a striking resemblance to Thaniel a little bit. So.
Okay.
Thaniel's another Ganbold.
Okay. Important, I'm guessing.
Yeah, he's Ganbold. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard someone
Thaniel
yelling.
Actually, Thaniel was on the ship when I was on there.
You were on the Ganbold's Pride.
Yeah. That's where. I went a pretty far distance, but yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were just helping dock them. I didn't realize you were on the ship.
Yeah, I was helping dock them by being on the ship and just kind of tying off the. Yeah.
Interesting. Where are you guys coming in from? I know, like, we've just come in from Sway, so you guys been on the tides long?
I don't know. I kind of like was trying to. I was trying to kind of talk with some of the crew, but like none of them seemed to really want to say very much to me. And then I just was like, you know what, screw it. I'll just ask, like the thing, it's Thaniel's ship, so I guess I'll just ask. I mean, it's Jonathan's ship, but like, like Thaniel's on it, and he's in Ganbold. So anyways, I went up to like Thaniel. I was like, hey, so where are you guys coming from? And then he told me to watch my fucking mouth, and that was,
A little rude, but
yeah. So it seems like we're, and then it was about maybe like, that was probably maybe like 20 to 30 seconds before
everything happened.
Yeah.
So strange. So strange.
Yeah. I didn't know who that was though.
The lady?
No. Yeah.
Oh. Interesting. That's what you don't know who that is because she's new or is just a random person? Like, you seem to know everyone.
Yeah.
I think you could give me a rundown of who's who in this spot.
Well, Madame Lin Yang. That's the she she's creepy. But yeah, no, I mean I don't know who she is, but I've seen like a couple of people like around that have like the red hoods on. I don't know if that's like a new style or trend that's like kind of happening around here, but
yeah, no, I couldn't tell you.
I wasn't asking. I was just kind of trying to tell you like it might be a new trend
yeah.
around here. Like if you wanted to try to seem in with everybody, like maybe unless it's like a gang thing. I don't know. Are you in a gang?
Gang? No.
Okay.
Are you in a gang? Is there a lot of gang? No.
Not yet. I'm trying to, I'm trying to see if Donathan wants to,
recruit
goes
you?
into like the non-Loa. What?
Okay, interesting. Are there a lot of gangs affiliation? I'm assuming.
Well, I mean, there's the Rust Knuckles. That's Donathan's gang that he likes to kind of just, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of one of those things where, I mean, they fight a lot, which is, I guess, cool, But,
between themselves or with other gangs?
Yeah. They just seem to like really like fighting. I mean, don't tell Donathan I said this, but like,
No.
word is around Donathan is dumb as a brick.
Hey,
You have bricks where you come from?
Yeah, I know what a brick is. Yeah,
Okay.
We have bricks. Don't worry about that. The secret's safe with me. Is there anyone you think I should talk to? I mean, obviously you are amazing. You seem pretty cool and very, very smart, aside of everything. And I think Kay is just sweating a little bit, being like, God damn, I miss you right now.
Yeah.
But like, is there anyone like I should be introduced to? Like, if I want to like see the city, like, or anyone of importance? Not like importance, but like.
Yeah, I mean, and there's definitely a lot of people that you want to avoid.
Interesting. Well, I'd love those names. And Kay's
Oh,
trying to
well-
side-eye Riaris, being like, "Please help me, please."
Well, there's
I
like
don't...
so there's some talk of like there's some like memoriam people around here. So do you know what the memoriam is?
No.
Oh, okay. They're like the people that are like the do you know so the Onbow, which are like the kind of like they're the high and mighty sort of kind of like a military police sort of thing of like places that are around, but they like to kind of like walk around in twos to try to stay in that sort of way, and they like have this they have the red star. Okay, so you do know. Okay,
I know who the Onbow. I've heard stories.
Yeah. Well, memoriam's like kind of like the I mean. This is all hearsay. I'm not entirely sure, but like it's kind of like they're sort of like the they don't agree with the Onbow sort of thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. But I thought the Onbow was like a really like. Okay. I mean, everyone's gonna have someone they disagree with. I'm surprised there was actually a faction that is taking it up.
Well, I mean, in Jakan, there's like some like history thing about like the Onbow being, the like the holy warriors of the tower, like and the tower is right.
The tower,
it's
yes.
Like, it's like in Jakan, it's and they're like
it's a huge
basically like,
legend.
kind of like, like they're like the chosen sort of thing. But as legends go after time, they have power for a long time, and then absolute power corrupts absolutely, that sort of thing. So there's been a lot of there's been a lot of talk of like just the Anbao being a little too possessive of their
The town. Their
well
place.
just thinking they can do whatever they want, sort of thing, like but not like the Ganbolds. I mean, the Ganbolds really can do whatever they want in here, and like I think Anbao are like just more. I don't know, they're kind of reserved, I guess, and I haven't seen a lot of them really. I mean, at the docks, it seemed like the Anbao were like really
full
freaked
and
out about
present.
something.
Yeah.
I've never seen. I mean, there was like 4 or 5 of them.
I
I
think there was
guess that
like
wouldn't make any
6 or
sense.
something.
That
I
makes
think
more
there was
sense.
6. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was 6 of them. Yeah, they looked real. I don't know if you've heard any rumors about like why they were freaked. I mean, but that was bizarre, especially when you're like docking the ship for the first time. Really weird to see all that.
You think it has something to do with the ship?
I mean, you were on the ship. I don't know many ships that just suddenly explode from randomness, and the way they were flocking to it seemed just a bit bizarre. Maybe there was something on the ship, but I don't want to put rumors around. I'm not from here. I don't really know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. So, like, I would tell you that if you were like really, really not like a fan of what the Anbao are doing, you might want to ask around about more if it's real, because I don't,
Yeah.
Kaelinor, I believe it was you. Give me a perception check. I'm going to give you advantage on this.
Okie dokies. Oh, thank the Lord for that advantage. That's a 19.
Okay, cool.
Best start.
With a 19, if it wasn't you, you were part of it. 19 is definitely enough. As you see this woman exit out of the private room, there's a flash, and it is very quick as the person tries to kind of move away from being inside the door from this private conversation that was going on. But you do clock them. You see a Loa female with long blonde hair.
Leaving?
No.
Or stopping the...
They were in the room.
Room.
So she was in the room as the other
And
was
then-
leaving. Yeah.
I want to say his name is Taveen, but it's not Taveen. It's
Tavi?
Tavi. Does he notice the
No, I think
Loa
he's
woman?
facing you. I
He's
think it's
facing
like you see
Okay.
just past his head. Yeah.
I don't. Just my eyes follow her leaving. I don't want to turn my head. I'm trying to look engaged in conversation with Tavi, but I just want to see her if she leaves. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. You see the woman kind of like walk right past you. I'm going to say give me a deception check with advantage.
Okie dokies.
Was it you that saw her on the dock of the ship?
It was
No,
Carr.
that was Carr.
It was Carr. Okay, got it. Carr, also give me a perception check.
Okay. I was about to ask, so thank you.
Oh God.
I got a 15.
Yeah, 15's enough. 15 was the DC. So you saw. You
9
saw.
for the deception.
Okay. Okay. As you pass by, 9 with advantage, Kaelinor.
I rolled a 6 and like a 3. I'm
Incredible.
cursed. Can I use the top corner?
Incredible.
Bad juju. Put me back.
Yeah. So as you see the woman leaving, you look just past, and you catch her eye, and you catch the eye of, or sorry, You see the woman in the room, which is the blonde-haired Loa. This woman catches your eye as you're looking in there. Stops for a second, looks at you. Looks you up and down. Keeps on walking.
Yeah, I was like, Kay definitely breaks eye contact first with this woman, but notes them. Has the blonde Loa woman left? Or
The door closed.
Still...
Immediately.
Okay,
like, it was just a flash.
Flash, okay. Do I bring this up with Tavi immediately to be like, who was that?
Did Car
No,
notice the Loa?
Yeah, with a 15, you'd notice.
I turn to look at her and look at her until the door closes.
Yeah, like I said, super quick.
Right, but I'm just like, if she clocks me looking at her and not hiding it, I'm like, oh, I recognize her.
Sorry.
Door closes.
So the woman with the red hood saw Kaelinor looking at woman in red hood, did not see Card doing that.
Right, but I'll just say, if the blonde Loa notices Car's looking at her, that's fine. Because when I clocked that the woman was back there, I was just like, oh, look, I know her. And just looking at her, I'm not trying to hide my vision of the Loa.
Yeah, it was so quick. There's not even a point of like.
Okay.
The only reason you're able to know is because you recognized her from that. There's no like point of eye contact or anything. I would say she's not even really facing you.
Okay, cool.
Tavi, who was that? I don't know if you saw obviously you're facing me. You wouldn't know. Sorry, that was rude. The woman who just walked past, lower blonde hair, looks slightly elderly. No. Tavi,
so Loa blonde hair was in the room.
The room. Okay, she's not left. Okay.
She did not.
I see.
Yeah, she did not leave.
You saw
the door.
Shit,
you saw the door open and close, and in the room was the blonde Loa.
I see.
Yes.
I'm my brain. Okay. I look at Tavi. So the woman with the red hood, you don't. Okay, so she's okay. I don't know, man. This place seems interesting.
Yeah. Do you want a drink?
Yeah, I could do with another one. I look at my like half wine, and I will chug it in one go. I'm like, oh yeah, I could do it with another one.
Okay, cool. You see him like go to like walk past you, and then like kind of stops for a second, and looks at Riars. Oh,
I'm good.
Cool. And walks past to get a drink.
I kind of sighed at Riars, like, oh, I miss Yoon so much. I don't. The talking thing is not my thing. I don't like it.
Mr. Gumball or Gumbolt, Ogre's learning out of money. Can we do like trades? Ogre's got a basilisk claw to put on the table.
Basilisk claw. Right.
How much is this worth to put in the middle of the table?
Well, they have a lot of them that kind of come in and out of Ferran. I'd say, that's worth probably about 2 gold.
Okay, Ogre's got 3 of these then. She can go the next round.
You see his eyes just light up at that. The rest of your friends are letting you do it, so go for it.
Well, Car has no idea.
I know.
Do I hit?
That's
I think you do. Yeah, sure.
Basilisk claw.
Like, Car would have no idea. So Car's like, huh, all right. In his head.
I'm gonna walk up to the table. God damn it. We're not gonna get swindled. Please, let's not get swindled here. I'm behind Ogre, facing Ethan Ganbold, and be like, 2 gold? Are you sure?
I'm sorry, this is a private.
And this is my friend.
It's nice to have friends.
Yeah, it is. And friends don't let each other get swindled. So, I think they're worth more than 2 gold, don't you?
Intimidation or persuasion check, your choice.
Okay. I'm gonna go persuasion because I'm trying to be. Oh, it's definitely intimidation, but I'm gonna go try and. Kay's trying to be nice about it. Nav is not nice. Oh, my
Well,
my
this
life.
this is a character moment of like, what is the character trying to do? Is the character
Oh,
trying to
I'm trying to.
intimidate?
Yeah, I'm trying to be scary. I'm not scary. That's a 14. My
Okay.
dice said, "Fuck me" today.
Can I
Cool.
provide the help action by just standing a little straighter behind her?
Yeah, I'll allow that for sure.
Scary Kaelin or scary car, innocent little ogre.
Where is intimidation?
I mean, I have a +10 for intimidation, so I figure.
Ka, I love you. Smooch your forehead. 22.
22.
22.
Looks back at the table. Well, everybody knows if you have 3 basilisk claws, then it's almost a full set, so we'll call it 12 gold total.
Okay.
No,
You're,
Okay.
you
you're
won't.
killing me with
You
this.
I'm gonna
Oh,
put. I have 12. I have more than 12 gold on me. I'm gonna put 12 physical gold on the table and
Oh,
slide back.
you're gonna buy in?
Yeah, I'll buy in.
Okay.
well, shit.
Fuck.
Here's a. God damn it! I'm just gonna give Kaelin the nastiest look. 12 gold.
We'll say, because I'm pretty sure the math works out, Vera has 12 gold at this point. It's close. So Vera just... Okay. And we'll keep this even simpler. This is just a straight up D20 roll.
Oh, god damn it.
Come on, B dice.
Okay. Ethan lays out, what would be the equivalent of probably like 2 pair, 13 on the die.
Nat 1.
Oh,
Yep.
Kaelinor did
No.
not understand the rules of this game at all.
Kayla was like, I can intimidate you. Got her shit. Was like, I don't know this game. Play a different game? You play Snap? I know.
15 for Ogre.
Okay.
I got a nat 20.
All right. Yeah, I mean, unless anyone... Yeah,
blush.
that's it. That's for sure. Vera... Yeah, Vera lost. Cool. So yeah, Zed, you get 3 Basilisk Fangs and... what do we
Is
say,
that
12?
36
So-
gold?
Well,
Sounds right to me.
Alright.
Well... That's too bad, but hey, good game, huh? And puts a hand out to Zed.
Yeah, it was a good game. We need to do it again. I
Take
put a
his
hand out to him. Yeah,
Okay, cool. You feel something in his hand.
I put it in my pocket. I'm gonna
All
check
right,
it out
well.
later.
Guess that about does it for me.
Alright. Oh! You like those basilisk claws. I got something that, we meet again. I'm gonna carry it on me. You might like.
All right. Well, hey, you put anything on the table, I'll put money down for it.
Alright, till we meet again.
While they're talking a little bit, I shift so he has to walk by me to leave.
Okay, you got it. He walks by you, looks at you.
And I just say,
I'm glad you're well.
and nod my head at him.
He looks at you. Goes, I'm just peachy. Just walks past you.
That's fine.
Does not give you a thank you or
That's fine.
anything.
I'm not in it for a thank you. but I wanted to let him know that I knew who he was. So,
Cool. Riaris. Give me a religion check. Actually, give me an arcana check.
It's 5.
Okay, cool. All right. With a 5, you feel something shift. Something strange happened in this room. You're not. Yeah, you can't really put a finger on it, but it's something that, like, I'd say, like, in the kind of like timeline magic that you have, something seemed to like wobble and move, as if the entire room did it.
At what point? Like just when
Just
he's
now.
walking away? Just
He's out the door.
okay. I think okay. Riaris, I think when the game was going on, this doesn't have to matter or not, would have been going toward the private door as well. So maybe he's by that door when he's going, when that happens. I think he would have been taking that time to do that.
Okay. I will say you. So, like, if you did that beforehand, you definitely feel that.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would have been. Yeah, I would have been close to it. That was definitely intention there. Okay. Like a pause for a moment, just like blink, just try to blink a few times and see different after the wobble fragments, different echoes of as they all just kind of come back in. Take a deep breath. Do I feel where it's coming from?
Not with a 5.
I will sidle up to Riaris. Do I notice him looking a little bit woozy?
Up to you.
Then yes, I do. If it's up to me, are you all right? What's going on?
I'm fine. I'm not sure. Something weird. It's fine.
Not very convincing. And I will stand behind him very close.
You what?
I remain behind him, but now I get closer.
Okay.
No, it's fine. I mean, I don't know, Car, but hang out here real quick. I'm gonna. I got a feeling. I'm just gonna check what's in here real quick. I saw someone leave, and I thought maybe it'd be worth seeing what's in here. Pointing to like the private room.
Well, why don't we just ask the bartender if we can have the private room then?
I don't want to talk to that person. No. You can't just go in it. You have to rent it.
I don't know. Let me go find out.
I'm gonna go in.
No, wait.
I'm going in.
Riaris, you open the door.
You.
I'm right behind him. I'm trying to get it to stop. Wait.
There's a strange moment. Where you are reminded about the sensation of when you came back to your timeline. It was harder because you were a part of it. It was harder to be able to kind of gauge what was happening in the scene around and what was happening just from your perspective of coming into the scene. there was strange residual sort of feelings, vibrations, as if the reality of this world was taking a second to fall into place. So you walk into this room. There's no one in here. But looking at the table, the wood grains, you see that same sort of shift. As if someone just moved in time. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. We'll see you guys next week.